This might actually be a little loud. Oh yeah. Still. I think this is probably fine, although it's hard to say without watching the stream at the same time, which can be a bit awkward to do. So I'll just hope that it's... Oh, hello there, Valara. Anyway. This is still so loud. Okay, I think the sound should be fine now. Like it is right now. Anyway, new season is coming up, but I actually have some things I didn't finish on this account yet, and I thought it could be interesting-ish to go over it again, since it's been a while since I did it the first time. Once I'm finished with some of this crafting and such. Oh, I actually managed to quality sword. Not bad. That. Oh. It's not good enough unless it's 4-star, I think. So that sword is actually worthless. Okay, not really worthless, but it won't help me level up my processing cards. But yeah, I think that this season has been mostly good when it comes to the lore and such. So I hope that this continues to improve for the next season, which does seem to involve some spicy matters like time traveling. Really looking forward to that personally. And there could be some other interesting things as well. Oh no. That? And this is kind of a weird crew that I picked. Probably pick a better crew, but well, I guess it doesn't matter if I'm planning to do finish up some quests and such. First, I just want to finish this and oh, nice. I actually stayed in top 10 this time. So I used to always stay up until reset to make sure that I stayed in top 10 before I went to bed, but it resets around 2 AM to me, so these days I'm trying to not go to bed so late, so and I can't always do that.
I have prevailed.
Could probably improve that. Oh yeah, and you have Ravaged Realm here as well. And I've actually been doing pretty decent on this account. To the point that I got this frame.
A bit of experience, a bit of luck.
Now if I had Burial, no not Burial, I mean Belrun built, then this would be even better, but it's not really my favorite team for Ravaged Realm anyway, so I'm not like desperate for a good rank. It's not really my favorite team for Ravaged Realm anyway, so I'm not like desperate for a good rank. It's not really my favorite team for Ravaged Realm anyway, so I'm not like desperate for a good rank. It's not really my favorite team for Ravaged Realm anyway, so I'm not like desperate for a good rank. It's not really my favorite team for Ravaged Realm anyway, so I'm not like desperate for a good rank. It's not really my favorite team for Ravaged Realm anyway, so I'm not like desperate for a good rank. It's not really my favorite team for Ravaged Realm anyway, so I'm not like desperate for a good rank. It's not really my favorite team for Ravaged Realm anyway, so I'm not like desperate for a good rank. It's not really my favorite team for Ravaged Realm anyway, so I'm not like desperate for a good rank. It's not really my favorite team for Ravaged Realm anyway, so I'm not like desperate for a good rank. It's not really my favorite team for Ravaged Realm anyway, so I'm not like desperate for a good rank. It's not really my favorite team for Ravag Also, the frame is okay. I mean, I still prefer this one, but... I've been kind of neglecting my the Prima Arena themes. That's why my rank is not that good there. Anyway, we also got this here on global now, so that's nice. Oh, hey. In Ravage Realm, you mean? And it is like mostly a matter of like maximizing your team so you have the best team formations along with the best like charms, of course, but also like for this one specifically it does help to have this guy built. And I'm, oh yeah, on Supreme Arena, yeah. Yeah, I'm on like 246, so. But I haven't really been doing Supreme Arena battles on this account at all. Well, on other days I actually do better on this account, but on this day specifically I'm not doing as well because I haven't built Belran. Although, maybe I could try to improve this a little. Yeah, I tend to like neglect Supreme Arena because I think it's so boring to set up my teams every week, so I tend to fall down the ranks a lot. Like I don't, like my defense formations I haven't updated in a long time, I don't think, so. And I haven't actually been doing any battles either, so. That's one part I'm not that motivated by, at least not lately. But yeah, I noticed like this Pearl, what's her name? Pearl Tycoon ladies here now on global, and which is nice. Of course I can't get those airs right off the bat. Oh, top 30. I mean, to me it kind of depends because today is like top. Sometimes I'm top 20 and sometimes top 10. It kind of depends a bit. With this one, it would probably help to have this guy built, but as long as I can get top 10 most days, I don't worry about doing it every single day.
A perfect dance.
It's also possible that I need better charms or something, because the charms tend to change day by day, and that's a lot to keep up with. Yeah, there's a lot of competition here. Well, it seems that my twins had the right charms this time, so probably it's one of those top 20 days.
Perfection needs no emphasis.
Well, it's possible you could improve it if you like look up optimal teams and such for the boss. Like, sometimes they're changing the charm set can increase your damage by a lot. So, of course I don't know what kind of guys you have built, but it's possible you could do better. The Spellrun will probably help for some of these bosses.
I have prevailed.
Let's see.
Synchronized launch!
I just do one summon today. Yeah, well, it can be, but it sometimes it helps a lot. Well, I am European, I guess. And the server I'm on seems to be predominantly French, which I don't actually speak, so that can be a bit awkward. Like, my guild is French, so if I want to understand what they're talking, I have to use Google Translate or something, so that's fun. But it's not too bad. Right now, at least. But yeah, so I thought those airs were interesting, and I was also playing, although I can't buy them yet. Oh gosh, it's so noisy. No, I don't want to. Guess I'm just trying things out. Heather. Yeah, these airs are cute, I think, on the guy as well. And I noticed that it doesn't actually match up with all the hairs perfectly. Like, air, for example, you can see the normal airs too well. I wish that they let us move the airs around, so that you can, like you do with the headgear, like the plushies, you can move them around like this. And I think they should add that option to the airs as well, so that I can use it with more hairs. Like, I feel like it should. This is anyway. For example, I think it should have been possible to use with this hair, but it doesn't actually work that well, so that's a bummer. And this is okay though, even if it's a bit, no, it's a bit weird if you look at the side there. That's still not perfect. I like the airs though, so it would be nice if they let us customize their position so I can use them with different airs. And anyway, playing around with this earlier, I did notice they go decently with this also. Which I get from the clan reputation, which I didn't finish yet, so this is why I finally feel motivated to do this. But there's a bunch of stuff I didn't finish yet, so like, I think I need to do that one. That's like, 'cause that's Ravion's quest. Anyway, I'm gonna record this also. I don't remember if I did that the first time around, and anyway. I have a favor to ask. Ask away, my friend. A few days ago, Ravion invited me for a meeting. He specifically requested that you join us as well, Remy. What is he up to now? He's resigned from his Imperator title, though he's still managing things behind the scenes. That said, he does have a tendency to slack off when it suits him. Right now, he's guarding the Dragon Egg Essence pool near the Temple of Heltor. He's been neglecting his duties in the city and sometimes doesn't even show up for guard duty, but he's at the pool every day as a watchman. The same pool where Lara used? Yes, now that the dragon egg mining has ceased, the remaining essence is the last of its kind. I initially wanted to destroy it all, but Ravion convinced me not to. After all, there's only one Sylvan tendril. The egg essence is the only other thing besides it that can alleviate the curse. It is a desperate measure, like drinking poison to quench thirst, but he convinced me it's better to keep it as a backup plan, just in case. And it turns out he was right. We're distributing it in limited amounts to slow the progression of the transformation for those most affected by the curse. I'll help with the treatment too. When the time comes, I'll call on you for sure, but for now, we should go find Ravion. I can't guess as to what he wants from you. Let's see if he's at the temple. By the way, why is he the one guarding the pool? He said he should take responsibility. I don't quite understand it. Though I still suspect he just found an excuse to avoid actual work. You guys really are close. And how? Hey, what are you doing? Help him out. Is he trying to steal the essence? Most likely. Let's catch them first.
Was there ever any doubt?
Well, well, look who's finally here. Did you see my great performance? What were you supposed to see? Remy and I were doing the fighting while you stood there with your arms folded. Ah, my bad. Next time, I'll make sure to cheer you on from the sidelines. You seem like you're in a good mood. Why? I'm celebrating the proof of my judgment. I knew someone would eventually try to steal from the pool. It was only a matter of time. But Ravion, the curse drives people mad. If that's why they did it, shouldn't you show them some mercy? Mercy has its place, Indris. But think about it. This isn't just some desperate fool. The hidden divine dew pool in the Temple of Heltor isn't common knowledge. The temple itself is a secret, let alone the pool. Whoever found it navigated the obstacles and dared to steal from it. That's exactly the kind of person I was watching for. I'm not slow, Ravion. You don't have to spell it out for me. Oh? And here I thought I was helping you understand. Quit teasing him, Ravion. But why are you here personally? If you let regular guards do it, they'll be too tempted by the essence. And Indris isn't entirely wrong. People haven't run out of divine dew yet, so we haven't seen the worst of it. But if the corruption keeps spreading unchecked, it's only a matter of time before there are victims. And when that happens, their families will start looking for answers. At this point, the essence pool isn't exactly a secret anymore. I might have let it slide if it were just one or two people, but if more starts coming, that's when things get dangerous. I understand. I'll urge the priests and priestesses to speed up the research of the curse. Don't look so serious, Indris. With Remy and the Sylvan Tendril on our side, we'll definitely figure it out. We have time. Besides, the thieves I caught so far aren't your average desperate souls. They're from respectable backgrounds, with strong faith and ties to the more noble parts of society. Addicted to divine dew, then? As I said, you need more than desperation to pull something like this off. You need intelligence and purpose. And some of these zealots, to them, even if this wasn't divine dew, but just regular water, if you told them the queen and high priestess had bathed there, they'd probably drink it all, crying tears of gratitude. You'd call this bathwater? Well, technically, you could bathe in it. My mother lived a long, vigorous life, and there's a pool full of divine dew here. Anyone who learns about it would start making connections, wouldn't they? Stop with your conspiracy theories, Ravion. After all, you're the one who found out that this pool is used to store the egg essence. The dwarf's pipeline feeds directly into it. Thoroughly handled the ingredients processing here, with Valara's help. You're the one who handed me the evidence, and now you're making jokes about it. Can't blame me for having a little fun. Maybe she decided to have a nice soak while she was at it. I do the same. So, what exactly did you want me to bring Remy for? Ah, yes. I've been checking on the progress in the Tenebris court. There are some personal items in my mother's chambers. Nothing of importance, but I'd like to take a few as mementos. After all, I am her son. Even though I can't inherit her power and her property was confiscated, it wouldn't hurt to keep a few keepsakes, would it? Don't joke about that. Anything that belongs to you will be returned. You could just go and take them yourself if you really want them, couldn't you? He can't go there himself. He will need us with him. Exactly. Indris, bless him, sometimes misses the finer details. I'm legally the heir to my mother's title, and as much as I despise the idea, there will always be opportunities stirring things up behind me. If I just waltzed into the Queen's chambers to take things, people would definitely start raising questions. So, for safety's sake, I invited the trustworthy captain and his esteemed companion, the great magister who helped save Soltorin, to act as witness. You still hold order in the city, Ravion. Don't start talking about authority as if you lost it. Oh, I haven't forgotten. That's precisely why I abdicated my title. Now, if only I could resign from the responsibilities as well. But let's save the politics for later. For now, I ask both of you to witness my sincerity, loyalty, obedience, and sincerity. This moment is of utmost significance. Did you just say sincerity twice? You caught me. But it's fine. The details are irrelevant. The most important thing is that I prove my words. Alright, time to head to my mother's chambers. Wait, you're the only one guarding this place. What happens once you leave? No need to fret. People only stop by once every few days. By my estimates, no one else will be coming for another 5 days. What kind of calculation is that? Never mind. Just wait here for a second. I'll go arrange for some guards to take over. Well, let him do his thing. I'm sure this place will be flooded with guards soon. Let's go. He just told you to wait. Oh? I didn't hear that. No time for delays. Let's head to the chamber. Don't worry. I'm sure he'll catch up to us. You think so? I mean, I like to try at least, though There's a limit to how exaggerated I can do it without hurting my voice, so I try not overdoing it these days. Now, follow me. I'll give you a tour of the place. The last time you barged in here, you made quite a ruckus. We came in stealthily. We only caused a minor disturbance. A minor disturbance? That was a near explosion in my mother's face. No matter. The cars around here have been called off, so we can walk about freely now. You didn't really get a proper tour last time, did you? Come, let me be your guide. Don't you live outside the palace? Yes, that's right. The first thing I did after becoming of age is to move out. But this place, well, I spent a long and innocent childhood here. Don't look at me like that. I was adorable as a child, naive and pure. Well, let's move on. Yeah, well, it's not, but I try. Fancy taking a walk with me? Let's go. Ah, this place. I spent countless hours trying to trip up the guards and Valara. Let's go. When I was little, hide and seek here was my favorite game. This is the place. And speaking of my mother's chambers, my absolute favorite part was this charming little courtyard. She never really bothered with it herself, of course. Lara usually directed the servants to take care of it. Not that I'm complaining. Lara had taste most of the time. She knew exactly how to cater to my mother's particular brand of elegance. It's a beautiful courtyard. Even if mother never cared much for it, she'd occasionally pause to admire the view. But for me, her precious, innocent little prince, this courtyard was my sanctuary. Not only could I play freely, but I'd occasionally catch my mother's attention, which was an unimaginable honor. That's why I have a favor to ask you. Can you help me find something here? When I was a child, I hid a treasure in this garden, but tragically, I have no memory of what it was or where I put it. Now, don't give me that look. I'm not sending you on a fool's errand. Valara turned the castle upside down looking for it, stormed through it like a woman possessed, and came up empty-handed. Which means there are only a few places that could have eluded her scrutiny, and given my impeccable taste as a child, it had to be something valuable. So really, this shouldn't be too difficult, right? I suppose I can look. Excellent. Then I leave this childhood mystery in your most capable hands, O great Magister. With your wisdom, my long-lost treasure shall finally once more see the light of day. Ah, this is it. I'm feeling quite nostalgic. Look at this. Exquisite, isn't it? A brooch, a gift from my mother. Oh my gosh. Oh, sometimes I do slip up though. A brooch from, look at this. Exquisite, isn't it? A brooch, a gift from my mother. A rather extravagant design. Is that an Eckrite on it? Oh yes. Refined to gemstone clarity, set with masterful technique, absolute perfection. When I lost it, Valara nearly lost her mind. She interrogated me relentlessly about where I had misplaced it. She even had the entire castle searched top to bottom. If the door hadn't intervened, I think she might have locked down the entire clan. And yet, despite all her efforts, she never dared disturb Mother's courtyard, meaning she never found it. Did you do that on purpose? Me, a mere child? Perish the thought. Though, interestingly enough, I only realized I'd grown up after taking it off. Isn't that a bit backwards? So you're saying boys instinctively reject their mother's more extravagant tastes? Interesting theory, but allow me to clarify. First, no. I always appreciated luxury. My mother had impeccable taste and I've always loved beautiful things. And second, also no. I didn't say it backwards. I last wore my brooch when I was 5 or 6. Then, within a year of taking it off, I grew as if a decade had passed and ended up looking 15. So, tell me, Magister, was I frozen in time by some hidden magic? I've never heard of such magic. I can't say for certain. Then perhaps we should consult my mother's collection of magical tomes. Not to brag, but she was quite an extraordinary mage. There should still be plenty left in her chambers, though shifting through them will take time. Enough reminiscing, we have work to do. You're here. Did you two take a detour? What took you so long? I stationed guards at the essence pool. They'll keep an eye on each other. Nothing should go wrong for now. Once I assured everything was in order, I returned immediately to meet up with you. And yet, to my surprise, I still arrived first. Remy, I doubt this was your doing. Must have been Ravian, dawdling as usual. You're right, he was monologuing. Oh, come now. No need to sound so put out. I was simply giving our dear friend here a delightful little tour of my childhood residence. Indris, must you always be so rigid? Anyway, you arrived just in time. Let's get to work. Look at this. Documents everywhere, already picked through. A complete mess. For the record, when my mother was alive, this place was pristine. Now, thanks to certain visitors, it's a disaster. I have to admit, I still feel uneasy being here. Sorting intelligence is one thing, but riffling through your mother's personal belongings... Oh, don't be so uptight. You should know I haven't set foot in here since I came of age. Do you know what that means? Remember the last time you came here? There, Indris, you were the first outsider to ever set foot in my mother's chambers. And I was the second. Correct. And your dwarven friend makes 3. Congratulations, you made history. So, Indris, will you be searching over here, or would you rather inspect the spot where you were once so charmingly restrained? Either works for me. I'll just supervise you two from the side. Ah, completely useless this one. Looks like it's up to us, my friend. This is still a lady chamber. Conversation log. Today, I talked to Tasso about promoting dragon egg essence usage. This is a brief record of our conversation for future reference. The positive effects of dragon egg essence on corruption have been proven. There are minimal side effects. Also, I'm afraid I have to weather this. Dragon eggs are the offspring of a magnificent being. Using or consuming them could lead to negative consequences, me. Is that your only concern, Tasso? He spoke after about a minute of silence. Yes, at least for the time being. Me. Most of us won't live long enough to experience the side effects, and some might not even survive until we complete the test. I've forgotten the exact wording, but the gist is the same. Also, I understand where you're coming from, but what about the Sylvan Tendril? I said, most of us. Also, he didn't speak for a long time here, and I remember urging him at least 3 times. How do you plan to distribute it? Me. What do you think? Should I prioritize the critically ill, or should those who were more capable or loyal get it first? Also, I believe you already have a decision in mind. And I'm fully certain I know what it is. I suppose you'll get to that decision as well, right? You're spot on. So the Queen and Tasso really did fight over Dragon Egg Essence. Proper. I'm not reading all of that. Is it essential for life? Could excessive consumption lead to abnormal growth of organs or tissue? Remember to test its effect on pregnant women. This has to be centuries old. A name calendar. Tie up loose ends for Tasso's affairs. Make a public announcement of Tasso's death and allocate a week for funeral preparations and other relevant matters. The handover must be completed by this date. The Sylvan Tendril should be sealed away. Meeting for experiment number 37. Experiment objective. Reversing draconization. Experiment method. Physical methods have been proven ineffective. Previous experiment records. Unsuccessful. Archives are kept by Valara. Previous conclusions. Draconization is a magical affliction. Physical removal techniques, excision, cauterization, freezing, etc. have no curative effect. Confirmed in experiments number 1 to 12. Draconization is not caused by life force, but by corrupted dragon magic. Confirmed in experiments number 4 to 8. Current magical practices offer no viable resolution or mitigation. As such, elimination protocols have been explored. Elimination protocol. Batch processing, ineffective. Quantitative approach, ineffective. Carrier-based transference, effective. Confirmed in experiments number 34 to 35. For the transfer to work, the person receiving the magic must be deeply connected to the infected. Someone who shares a strong, stable bond. Current experiment and carrier subject, self. The plan is to move the dragon magic into the unborn child, then destroy it during childbirth, or immediately after. Fortunately, I am a woman, making this elimination plan viable. Oh, now this is intriguing. Indris, come take a look. This is big news. The sage's end summed up in barely a sentence, and a few short lines on the cleanup afterwards. Indris, maybe you could use this as a reference for handling high-level affairs? No, thank you. Oh, don't be so quick to refuse. Surely the ever-diligent Indris wouldn't pass up a chance to learn from history's failures? I'll read it carefully. Alright, next page. It mentions scales appearing on the body and pain. Classic signs of corruption, wouldn't you say? That's pretty quick, isn't it? Perhaps, but it makes sense. Her condition was far worse than any commoner's, but she held on to sheer magical might and the Sylvan Tendril's limited healing. The moment she was free from the sage's restraints, she must have gone straight for the dragon egg essence. downing it like a traveler dying of thirst. No wonder the corruption set in so fast. You make your mother sound so unflattering. And now, the highlight of our reading session, experiment number 37. The log describes its purpose in cold clinical terms, a magical experiment to purge corruption. The first 36 experiments bear only cold numerals and that damning verdict, failure. Even the 37th success merits but a fleeting note. The 37th success merits but a fleeting note. Cerulit's revelation came in 3 parts. First, the corruption wasn't something to fix. It was a distortion, a conflict of magic. The best solution was to eliminate it entirely. Second, elimination required a stable vessel, something the failures had taught her. And finally, the conclusion, a child. A life tied to the mother, yet distinct from her. Ah, so during pregnancy, all the magic would funnel into the child, and the moment of birth would also be the moment of elimination. A pragmatic solution. If the child didn't survive, or if the magic went wild before birth, all that excess power could simply be discarded. How despicable. I thought she had at least a shred of humanity left. I mean, technically she's not even human, but, I got a BRB for a moment. Selfishness is human nature, and back then she was worshipped like a god. What's more divine than a being who doesn't care who it destroys? But honestly, I'm less interested in her morals and more in the technical aspects. How was the child conceived? Yes, a child doesn't simply appear. There must have been a father and a method of conception. And yet, my mother was a queen, constantly surrounded by attendants. If she had even one secret lover, there was no way there wouldn't be any record of it. Given that I've grown up perfectly healthy, I might even be healthier than most people in Saltorin. Which just proves my dear mother's infant detox therapy was actually quite effective. Perhaps even a case of poison fights poison? What a delightful irony. Ah, that was a good one. Remy, you too? Don't encourage his bad jokes. Why not? Infant detox therapy is already a joke, and an exceptional one at that. Really, it's almost poetic. Without this absurdity, I wouldn't even exist. What better punchline is there? And on top of that, I was born the Queen's son. The moment I came of age, I naturally took power. Effortlessly standing at the same level as the ever-dutiful Taldor and Valara. Believe me, plenty of people would kill for a joke like this. You... forget it. I give up. Well done. The first step to wisdom is knowing when to surrender. You're making such progress, oh? What now? I thought that was the end, but there's a hidden compartment in the back cover of this log. Look. A key, but judging by its size and material, I don't see a matching keyhole anywhere here. It could be a duplicate, but... Do you have an idea? Shall we visit the Temple of Heltor? You think this is dwarven craftsmanship? Not exactly, but my mother had a portal tucked away in her private chambers, leading straight to the temple. Teleportation portals are stable, discreet, and secure, but they're expensive, finicky. They need constant maintenance. If she only used the temple to store dragon egg essence, she could have built a much simpler system ages ago, but she didn't. Which means she was hiding something else there, something valuable enough to justify all the trouble. I see your point. A key like this must be for the secret vault within the temple. You went through all that trouble. Just focus on finding where this key actually goes. You know, there was a time when I genuinely wondered if my father might have been a dwarf. Can you not make jokes about serious matters in such an utterly unfunny way? Ah, the platform's empty. A shame. I was hoping to play around with the clips in for a bit. Sorry to ruin your fun. Wait, did you say platform? Just as I thought, there's a hidden compartment beneath. A faint click echoes as the key turns. Silently, a hidden panel slides open. Inside, stacks of documents fill the compartment almost to the brim. Yellowed scroll, great and mighty is the bearded craftsman. Flame stands to your commands, volcanoes bow beneath your control. The oars sing praises of your hammer, gears marvel at your dry shaft. Your bed shines brighter than the sun and endures longer than the time's endless run. A large section of illegible text likely containing hymns of a similar nature. Messy drawing. The dry shaft upgrade is essential for a more efficient, faster, and smoother conveyor belt system. Even Heltor endorses this. Followed by a blurred schematic diagram, with partially illegible annotations detailing suggested revisions. I see. These are ancient, and the script is not like ours. Old runic systems, early Dwarven, judging by the notation. Most of these seem to be Dwarven records. Time to check with Ravion. Looks like we stumbled on a little stash of lost Dwarven history. Hymns praising Heltor, discarded schematics, battle records of Heltor leading his warriors. Nothing immediately useful. Did Cerulite actually care about preserving history? Oh, please. My mother didn't preserve history out of sentiment. There was no time for hobbies in her glorious reign. My guess, a scholar or mage might find some research value in these. The 1000-year Empire's history. Heltor's power. If she was trying to subdue a dragon, she needs something to match his strength. Maybe these records had some answers. Either way, let's do a quick sort. If nothing jumps out as urgent, we can return these to your Dwarven friends. Call it history returning to where it belongs. Dane is going to lose her mind over this. This document doesn't match the Dwarven style. Found anything? What lies before you is more than just a document. It's an entire set of invalidated wills and orders. Old document, will and future plan. Draconization has been significantly alleviated. After ruling out all other physical methods, such as incision and cutting, childbirth now remains the final hurdle. Currently, the fetus has reached its maximum capacity, and the estimated delivery date is in 2 weeks. Note: inform Valara to be prepared. Given the risks associated with both magic and childbirth, it is essential to establish a plan for the future. In the event of my death, the door is to issue the order and work with ? To eliminate Valara. It must be ensured that upon Valara's death, the throne passes to ? The door shall fully cooperate. If Valara survives, or if ? refuses to help, the door is to initiate immediate suppression of all information and select a new successor to the throne. If the door fails and Valara survives, such a possibility must be eliminated. A contingency must be left for Valara before the child is born. The finalized version of this document will be drafted once Valara enters her recovery period. The Queen's will, along with the 2 equally lethal decrees for Valara and the door, were recorded in Cyrillic's detached precision. This will doesn't even mention the newborn child at all. Cyrillic just... Oh, Idris, isn't it obvious? That baby was never part of the grand plan. It was just the toxification vessel. Its survival was always an afterthought. Even if it survived, it would probably be deformed due to the corruption. And even if, against all odds, it was a healthy infant, amidst the chaos of the Queen's downfall, no one would spare it a passing glance. An heir. But Valara would find uses for it. Precisely. The biggest obstacle here was actually Valara. That fanatic would never have accepted some random heir if my mother truly died. As long as I, her precious bloodline, still breathed, even as a half-rotting corpse, she'd have propped me up on the throne herself. Her loyalty was never to Sultorian, it was to Cyrillic alone. But she was too reckless, too extreme. She lacked my mother's cunning, and Tador, he would never have bent to her whims. He's like one of those dwarven constructs, programmed to follow orders and nothing more, which made him perfect for safeguarding a will. With one side clinging to the prince and the other to the decree, the result was inevitable, endless debate and division. So that's why the will commands Tador to kill Valara, instead of simply declaring she had no role in the Queen's death. She used Valara's loyalty to set this all in motion, only to decide her fate in advance? Welcome to court politics. Look, even the name written here has been completely erased. Not just from family records, but from history itself. Most likely, once my mother realized she wasn't dead, and the child survived, she ordered Tador to carry it out. A queen facing death needs strong popular allies. The queen who recovers, suddenly those same allies become threats. Politics and power are truly vile. Thanks for the compliment. Seems there are no photo records. With all these dwarven documents here, maybe this place was nothing more than a dumping ground for things meant to be buried. Why not ask the person involved? But Valara already... Oh, you mean Tador? Indeed, that man has done so much of my mother's dirty work. He must know plenty of interesting details. As I recall, you were kind enough to let him leave, weren't you, Indris? Not out of kindness. His crimes, at least the ones we uncovered, weren't severe enough to warrant execution. He left Sultorian with his men some time ago, maybe to the service, maybe into the wilderness. I didn't ask. But a man like him, privy to so many secrets, wouldn't just walk away and leave it all behind. No, A loyal dog like Tador must still have his own plans. I have an idea. Let's go. Most of the men he left behind are just as rigid as he is. I think I know where to start. I take it you're one of Tador's subordinates. Did he leave any messages for me? I don't know what you're talking about, Your Highness. I only came to seek an audience with you to discuss the matter of the divine dew supply. Oh, please, if you're going to lie to royalty, at least put some effort into it there. That was downright embarrassing. Fine, if you insist on wasting time. Remy, do the honors. Let's hope your eloquence makes this display somewhat entertaining. Here's a hint. The Dorsmen are all cut from the same dull, duty-obsessed cloths. A little pressure, the right approach. Prying open their mouths is hundreds of times easier than prying open their armor. What do you want? I'm just here for an audience. You really don't know anything? Are you sure you don't know? What do you mean? Is this some duck? I don't know anything. I haven't done anything at all. So you're admitting you're lazy? How dare you insult? Fine. Call me a lazy bum then. Happy now? Is this how you treat an innocent man? Yep. You, unbelievable. You're impossible to talk to. I won't say another word. We'll blame Tador for everything. How can you be so shameless? I have no connection to the General anymore. General Tador have already left the city. I'm just looking around. What exactly is Tador planning? I was only following orders to observe the situation. There's no grand scheme. Fine, I admit it. I still serve General Tador, but I haven't done anything so far. I'm impressed, Ravion. How did you recognize him? Simple. Tador's men are as obvious as he is. You can smell the military rigidity on them from across the room. You knew me? Then why? Why didn't I call it out sooner? Well there, as you said, you've done nothing so far. Leaving you all in plain sight is much easier. Why bother digging out hidden rats when they'll just be replaced with a fresh batch? I was hiding perfectly well. You really are just as the general said, a disgrace to the Queen's dignity, a libertine. He looks like he's about to collapse. Well, I do hate dragging things out. Enough games. Hand it over. I don't understand what you're talking about. You're here with a toplander, a traitor. I have nothing to say to you. My, such fire. If Tador had even half your dramatic flair, perhaps he wouldn't have spent his life as just a brute. Then again, considering I've been reduced to babysitting dragon egg essence, I'm hardly in a position to mock him. Let's cut to the chase, shall we? A loyal hound enduring disgrace for his master's sake. Why not just hand over what you're hiding? Unless, of course, you have nothing. In which case, you're no better than a stray, a poor abandoned mutt, left behind by that disgraced dog Tador. You cheap taunts won't work on me. Oh, but there, you're already growing like a cornered beast. Enough stalling, just tell me what you want. The token. General described it to me. You give it to me, and I'll give you what you seek. Really? My face, my illustrious bloodline, none of it holds weight against some lifeless trinket? Fine. Not that I even remember which one he wanted. Here, take them both. You're nothing but useless keepsakes now. Ravian pulls out a brooch and a key from his coat and tosses them carelessly to Tador's subordinate. The young man stiffly examines the brooch shape, then carefully retrieves an old document from his old coat, returning it along with the brooch and key to Ravian. The document looks aged, but it's folded with great care. Clearly, Tador and his subordinate had once treasured it. Now that you have it, I won't linger. The General's loyalty to Soltorin is beyond question, you people. Just as the young man seems ready to lash out again, he suddenly goes quiet. Without another word, he turns and walks away. Ah, the faithful hound is no doubt returning to his master. Could admit, this is why I like dogs. No sense of self, just pure devotion. Always taking after their owners. The door was the same. He never has initiative without orders. Enough with the snide remarks. Fine, fine. You hold on to these for me. Let's see what we got here. Rowan lazily tosses the brooch and key towards Indris, ignoring his fumbling, and unfolds the document. Oh yay, more experiment notes. The report is brief, just a record of Ravian's unnatural birth and rapid growth. It also mentions his abyssal appearance at birth, though that was tempered once he donned the brooch and brooch crafted by the Queen. Nothing more after that. To document your own child like some experiment, this goes beyond cruelty. Oh, I don't know. At least it states a few concrete facts. Shame it doesn't include the one thing I actually wanted most. Your father? I was half expecting some scandalous revelation about their General Tador. Now that would have been mortifying. A pity it doesn't say, but maybe that's for the best. Some things are better left in mystery. I have a theory. Anyway, since we're in a city, let's make ourselves useful. Might as well help restore order. Indris already has people stationed at the temple, so my presence there would be redundant. Instead, why don't we take a little detour to the Tenebris court, and on some other business? I am here to ensure your safety, not indulge your whims. Then stay close and make sure I stay on task. Problem solved. Indris snores and strides ahead, with you trailing at a slight distance. You cut me off on purpose earlier. Did I? Surely a Grand Magister like you has already pieced together my origins, and perhaps even my father's identity? But right now, I'd rather take advantage of this golden opportunity to wander around a bit. Don't you agree? Don't overthink it. Let's go. Let me show you around again. Let's just have a quick look around. Ah, Lord Ravion. I mean, Your Highness, Ravion. I was just about to say, oh, just call me Ravion, but you've already taken the liberty. Well, out with it. What's troubling you? It's these new guards. I haven't slept or eaten properly in days. Every time I hear footsteps, I think they'll kick down my door and drag me away. That nervous, are you? Has the guards been making a habit of such things? Yes, just the other day, they took the family tree houses down. They were released eventually, but they got put through the ringer. And I heard the grand estate in the west was purged too. Even General Tador himself was gone missing. Oh, the last part is true. Also, you shouldn't be calling that guy a general anymore. As for the rest, if they were released, well, losing a bit of wealth is just part of the process, isn't it? Let's not forget, back when Her Supreme Majesty and High Priestess Valara were running the show, it wasn't just your coin at stake. Entire bloodlines could be erased with a snap of their fingers. I know, but wealth should belong to someone like you, my lord, not these upstart lowborns. Shh. Even I am being watched by those upstart lowborns now. I'd advise you to mind your words. Wyvern shoots Indris a glare, and without a word, Indris steps forward, standing imposingly beside him. That simple movement alone is enough to send the nobleman into a spiral of panic. He hastily bows before fleeing in terror. He didn't even say goodbye. Can you blame him? A noble stripped of servants, coin and status isn't exactly concerned with etiquette. I thought I'd accepted our arrangements by now. Oh, Indris, you're far too optimistic. Whether nobles or criminals, anyone staring down the ruins will flail and grasp like a drowning rat. Anyone staring down ruin will flail and grasp like a drowning rat. If I weren't shackled to temple duty, guarding that dragon egg essence, my desk would be buried under the groveling letters. Offering me their wealth, volunteering to manage my affairs. Ah, these people are masters at writing their own stories. These damned. Since we decided to let them live, we have to let them scheme and squirm within their limited lifespans. Besides, you'd miss this spectacle if you hid away like a brooding bat. Come, let's see how the other half of the city fares. Lord Dravion, my lord, is that truly you? What luck running into your hair. Temper your enthusiasm there. I'm just a civilian now. Still, if you need something, I'd be happy to lend a hand. Ah, now this is how nobility should behave. What I mean to say is, I saw you speaking with that man earlier. I must report him. His family is still swimming in wealth. They kept several lowborn hidden away when the inspection came. Claimed they were distant relatives, lied right to the inspector's faces, and once the heat died down, it was back to their fancy little life like nothing happened. Is that so? Well, thank you. That's quite a secret to share. I'll guard it closely. But wait, I mean, should there be some kind of reward or... Alas, I no title, no coin, no sway. All I have is your trust, and I don't take that lightly. You have my word. Now then, farewell. The commoner stands frozen, mouth agape, as Dravion saunters away. You believe she was telling the truth? The nobles in the district have been investigated already. There shouldn't be anyone left unaccounted for. If you want to investigate, go ahead. Though I'd call it a waste of time. You think it was a false accusation? Obviously, and a rather uninspired one at that. A poor one. You saw how she looked at me, wide-eyed, practically bowing. That breed worships nobility, right until they spot a crack to claw their way up. You too cynical. I'm just stating the facts. If they truly wanted justice, why wait? Why whisper to me in secret instead of reporting it straight to your dutiful soldiers? Don't give me that face, Indris. You of all people should have seen this before. You of all people have seen this before, back when you were out pushing those innocent sinners. Oh, I was reading the thing. God. Don't give me that face, Indris. You of all people have seen this before, back when you were out pushing those innocent sinners. I know, and that's why it stings, because you're right. Wait, something seems a little off over there. Hand over your money. And your jewelry too.
A dream come true.
Fortunately, it's just a few soldiers taking liberties where they shouldn't, acting on a whim. Unfortunately, on a whim? Yes, most attacks these days are calculated. Roles assigned, plans made. Tracking these groups have been difficult. A lot of it's commoners, but we've had troubles with undisciplined new guards too. The nobles are still the main targets. Their estates are understaffed, their defenses stretched thin. But commoners suffers just as much, especially when these gangs go after weaker neighborhoods. And I'd wager half of these smaller incidents aren't even reported. Exactly. Before, nobles would raise a storm over the slightest scratch on their property. Now, one of their manors nearly burned to the ground before we intervened. Old habits die hard, I suppose. My mother did endure her little tests. This kind of quiet compliance, this illusion of order, it's only natural. And now, with the new guards shoving their weight around, I imagine the nobility doesn't know who to trust anymore. I haven't done enough. The guards need stricter oversight. Maybe increase the patrols? That's all I can do for now. If we still had a priest to serve as our choice, we could calm the people with a few carefully chosen words. But most of that's gone now, and our forces are stretched to the brink. Right, we've already purged the worst offenders, and now we're juggling patrols, treatments, and managing detainees. And even with all that, things still slip through the cracks. These temporary recruits are unreliable. What about forming smaller patrol teams? First or trials, like scouts, each with a signal device. Keep 2 teams in every district, rotating shifts. At the very least, it buys us time. Understood. I'll see it right. Apologies. Still getting used to being in charge, Indris? I'm merely your meddlesome advisor now. You hold the reins. Right. Leader, huh? Something on your mind? Indris seems troubled, likely moved by what Ravian experienced along the way. What's wrong? Surely you didn't take my jest to heart? No, I know you were joking, but it did make me think. Am I really the right one to lead? Back when I was captain of the guard, I took pride in spotting lies, reading the noble games played behind closed doors. But this, factions, fate, class tensions, is a tangled mess I was never trained to navigate. So you'd rather reclaim my crown, since I handled this chaos with such grace? That's not what I meant, it's just, you understand this world, and you don't despise its people. That's what matters. You adapt, you're clever. Careful there, Indris. Flatter me too lavishly, and I might start believing it, but truly, who do you think taught me any of that? It wasn't Valara, bless her fanatical little heart. No, it was my mother. So, how much was truly taught, and how much I learned on my own is debatable. Tell me, would you call her a good ruler? Once I thought her magnificent. Later, I decided she was a monster. But after everything I've seen, facing the dragon, watching what's become of the people, now I'm starting to think she might have been extraordinary. But something still holds you back. I read her words. I read her records, her final testament. She had staged Tessa executed, used her own child like a pawn, chose the face of her most loyal and most dangerous followers with chilling precision right before her death. Then carried on as if it meant nothing, only to turn on her own successor not long after. The deeper I dig, the more her ruthless brilliance comes into focus, and it chills me. She terrifies me more than the corruption, more than the dragon, more than the dead gods themselves. And that, dear General, is exactly why you should be leading Soltorin. Because you still fear those things. I don't. I simply understand them and move through them like water. With you at the helm, I'll stand watch at the dragon's essence pool, ready to destroy it if it comes to that. But if I were in charge, I'd invite a few allies to take a sip, let them soak up its power, leash them tight, and watch the corruption devour them when they've served their purpose. I'd keep the Sylvan Tendril as a weapon, even if it meant listening to patients scream in agony. But you're the one who said you wanted to change Soltorin, lead everyone back to the surface. The means aren't the same as the end. You trade principles for results. Our goals don't differ, but you know my path would be quicker. Then it would all be meaningless. A kingdom built on ash is still ash. Precisely. And that's the difference between us, Indris. The recourse were right. The recourse were right. I was born to be a vessel for twisted magic, a living compromise, and I survived by bending, by becoming what the role demanded. You'd pity me, maybe rage for me, but when I uncovered my history, I felt joy. I am the tainted fruit of Seralit's toned wine, nourished on rot and secrets. But you're sunlight, Indris, and down here, in this cursed dark, you're the only light left. There is no worthier leader than you, Indris. Walk this path with us, and from this soil, cultivate blossoms of a truer dawn. Let's check how the treatments are going at the Lunaris altar. As you can see, with limited divine dew, progress is slow. Let me give it a try. This might work better. The burning stopped. Look, the scales are fading. This is a miracle. It's just magic. Oh, sacred magic. Your radiance outshines even. Ahem. Make way, please. I'll just wait. Treatment. By the stars, Lord Dravion, your presence alone heals. My mask is still on, yes? I taste freedom, Lord Dravion. Lord Dravion, Divine Magister. The Queen's hair walks among us again. You returned. The freshest crowd surges forward like a tidal wave, sweeping up even the patients still waiting for treatment. Back, all of you, contain yourself. Lord Indris, it's thanks to you I gained my freedom. You're welcome. How are you feeling? So, do you need attendance now? I hear you without companions. May I apply? What? Move aside. Lord Dravion, remember me? My jewelry business survived thanks to your protection. But those damn new guards, those lowborns, wretches, confiscated everything. We don't confiscate without due cause. Hey, stop pushing! Lord Indris, need coin? I'll collect levies for you. The match's the match's disgrace cured my corruption. I feel like I've been reborn. Lord Ravion, take me into your service. My loyalty is absolute. This is getting out of hand. The jostling crowd barely pays attention to Indris's raised voice. Until Ravion draws his sword, then silence falls. Listen closely, darlings. Your new leader and the Magister will now bless your streets with their presence. Should anyone so much as sigh without permission, my blade will ensure it's your last breath. Understood? The crowd that ignored Indris's commands now paused with trembling reverence at Ravion's threat. Taking advantage of this brief pause, we finally managed to slip away from the still crazed crowd. Let's make for the plaza, shall we? I doubt any more healing will get done today. Unbelievable. Fickle, two-faced, given freedom and health, and the first thing they do is try to trade it for scraps of status. At least you didn't call them hopeless or beyond understanding. Because I do understand, that's precisely why. You despair for them? Exactly. I know why they kneel, why they scramble to rise, and it still infuriates me. You're looking for comrades, Indris, but for now, all you'll find are followers. Followers aren't enough. Even Charlotte wasn't alone when she descended. She had Sage. Forgive me, Raven. I didn't... You should apologize. That was an appalling comparison. If anything, our situation resembles my birth. Born to be a vessel for corruption, shaped in the womb, stretching my poor mother beyond reason. Then, my arrival was sudden and violent. So violent, Charlotte, powerful as she was, left a testament behind. And what followed was a long, twisted, stagnant childhood, before another violent lurch forward. I don't like this metaphor. But you have to admit, it fits. Teltorin was the same, twisted for ages, until you came along. You were the quake that cracked the shell, Indris, sudden, terrifying, but necessary. And now, this new order you shaped will face its long, clumsy childhood. It will grow slowly, take in what it needs, shed what it doesn't, until it becomes something unexpected. I understand. I'll hold steady until then. Good. I'll begrudgingly handle the grown-up tasks while you stumble through your tolling phase. Speaking of which, Remy, didn't you have something to say about my origins earlier? Yes, and you cut me off. We were busy earlier, but we're better for a family discussion than before my mother's crumbling statue. Your sense of humor is as twisted as ever. If only you could stay serious like you were earlier. Saltorn is already drowning in seriousness. I'll keep my charming edge. Now then, how was I actually conceived? Mana gathered in a dragon's egg. Spontaneous corruption via corrupted magic. I think it's more the first one that seems most right, or closest to what actually happened. The excess life force in the dragon egg essence triggered a mutation. The magic warped it into something twisted. The excess life force in the dragon egg essence triggered a mutation. The magic warped it into something twisted. Perhaps it's because my mother's magic was unique. In any case, that only makes it more amusing. What's so funny? Think about it. Yasiel keep themselves alive by consuming dragon essence, yet those eggs we saw, completely lifeless. All that left were magic and curses swirled together, birthing something new, something Something twisted. Can you imagine the dragon's face if it saw what came from its legacy? The sheer indignity. But this is excellent news for you, Indris. There's no mystery consort in the story. One less rival for your throne. Isn't that lovely? Faced with Ravin's cavalry smile, Indris stays silent for a long moment before... Indris places something in Ravin's hand. The ornate crystal still shimmers brightly, even now. My brush? Ah, from Tudor's little lapdog. What of it? Ravian, I'm not a schemer. I don't play games with words, and I never had the patience for dynastic politics. All this talk, concerts, succession, heirs, it just makes my head spin. That whole clause in the will about eliminating threats, I take it literally. That's all I know how to do. So, I focus on what's in front of me. And what do you see? From the moment you were born, you were the heir, and to a queen like Cerelit, that made you the greatest threat. But she didn't destroy you at your weakest. She didn't push your corruption forward. She gave you this brooch, protected you, until you cast it aside. And even after, she never let Valara find it. What lies beneath us? Your mother's empire, her legacy, it was poisoned. I never deny that. That's why I stepped forward. That part's clear. But I believe, when you were born, something in her endured. It's for those remnants that we keep going, towards the light, towards the surface. Just like she once did, leading our ancestors through the dark, turning this place into a sanctuary. Ravian says nothing. Once more, all eyes drift silently to the shattered statue. For just a moment, through its fractured shape, there seemed to gleam the woman from centuries ago, torn down by pain and exhaustion, yet still leading her people here, the first bright spark of the world she carved from the dark. Yay. Yeah, I still like this quest a lot. I think it's pretty nice. Quest complete. Burden of the Crown. A brush reveals the truth about Lord Ravian's origins and his unusual childhood. Just like what happened now in Soltorin. Starting over is hard, but life keeps moving forward. It seems like that also unlocked the reputation quests story. So I'm just gonna BRB for a moment before I start it. Before I start that one. Alright, so return in moonlight. Epilogue unlocked. Wings of Dawn. Oh, hey there, Evie. It's been quite a while, Magister Remy.
The General has fully recovered. I've read his report and the letter you wrote. Not only did you calm the crisis here, but now it's opened up new possibilities for the Empire. My employer was thoroughly impressed, and so am I.
No need for your nice words. It was an honor to work with you.
Yes, I hope our future cooperation will go smoothly as well. Before we continue, let me explain the purpose of my visit first. As a delegate of the Empire and a personal representative of my employer, I need to take over all administrative management of Brimstone Village. Also, I need to reassess the current situation in Brimstone Village based on your report. That's not to say we don't trust you, Magister Merlin, or the General, but it's because of our own requirements.
You don't need to sugarcoat things.
No, it is better to be clear, so there's mutual trust between us. I reiterate that I fully trust you and General Hogan. However, I also need to judge the facts here with my own eyes, so I may need to conduct my own investigation of everything. An in-depth understanding of the situation will help with future analysis and strategic decisions going forward. The Empire's policy toward Brimstone Village may also change. My employer also needs other perspectives to get a complete picture of what happened here.
Did we talk to the delegates?
Meet them directly? All right, let's do that.
Are you two done talking, Magister? Hammy and Chippy have a bunch of things we want to tell you.
We still have this to deal with. Let's find time to chat later.
All right. Let's get this done first, but make some time for us later.
Follow me.
Hey, Magister! And the envoy lady!
You two should talk.
All right. Let me first introduce myself. I'm Zany, and I'm currently the chief tinkerer of all things crafted here in dear Brimstone Village.
It's an honor to meet you, Miss Zaney. General Hogan and Magister Merlin have already told me about you. You're a technological genius with ideas that are ahead of your time. Moreover, it was with your assistance that General Hogan was able to escape safely.
That was nothing. Oh, here. Let me introduce you to Hyla, the person now in charge of Brimstone Village.
Greetings. It's a pleasure to meet you, Madam Envoy. I heard that you're interested in our newly developed materials and processes. I'll show you around and introduce you to what we've been up to.
Greetings. I've heard of you. You're the weapons expert in Brimstone Village, and a renowned blacksmith. When you were still accepting private commissions, any sword of your craft and your signature was beyond valuable.
You're too kind. That was many years ago.
Oh, I haven't introduced myself yet. You can just call me Evie. Is it okay if I refer to you two by your names?
Go ahead, Evie. So, is there anything you want to check out?
Well, there are many. Some things may seem a bit trivial.
Don't worry about it. Just tell us and we'll do our best to assist.
Evie, Sani, and Hyla are chatting off to the side, sunlight dancing on their focused expressions. Looks like a perfect time to catch up with Chippy and Hammy. We missed you so much, Magister.
Oh, Magister! Chippy didn't expect us to be separated for so long.
Yeah, that was really sad.
This is the first time we've been apart for so long. Next time we have to stay together.
Although we all know that the Magister is super powerful, Hammy and Chippy will always worry.
Yes, you briefly mentioned a few things in your letter to General Hogan, but it was too short. Can you give us a full, detailed account of what happened?
Oh, that Valara is despicable! How could she hurt Felly? That's right! She deserves the ending she got!
I can't believe dragons actually exist! What's worse is that they suffered so much.
Oh, Chippy can't tell which is worse, dragons or dwarves. Was Queen Saralith a bad person or a good person? This story is a bit confusing.
Yeah, no, I don't think that. Especially if you're going to conclude that Valara is a bad person, then I don't think there's a question about whether the queen was evil or not, because she, after all, oh, what's the word again? Well, you know, Valara was basically acting on her behalf, so yeah.
Well, I don't think it's possible to judge her as good or bad. Not everything is black or white.
Unless you're talking about Valara.
Although I had guessed that the assail came from the Dark Forest, I didn't expect there was such a complicated history behind everything.
What are the Assail going to do now? They're cursed, and the dragon flew away.
There has to be another way. Although the Magister can use the Sylvan Tendril to lift the curse of a single person, it will be difficult to lift the curse of everyone in South Thorin.
And we still have problems in Brimstone Village. Chippy's head hurts.
How are we gonna finish everything before the next season starts?
Don't worry, Chippy. Evie is here to solve all the problems in Brimstone Village. Let's check the situation first.
Yes, but why is Evie's attitude towards Zany and Hyla different from the Magister? She treats the Magister all polite and proper while being all friendly and familiar with Zany and Hyla.
Because the Magister is already on the Empire's side. She just needs to show the proper respect and get things moving forward. Like a coworker from a different bureau. But the dwarves in Brimstone Village could be considered her opponents in upcoming negotiations. She needs to put on a smile and butter them up before they have any serious discussions.
Exactly.
Well, I've always watched the Magister handle these situations with ease.
But Chippy doesn't think that Zany and Hyla consider Evie their enemy or anything like that. With just a few words, they're treating her like a true friend.
Well, dwarves are straightforward. Hyla is a very professional and technical individual. She probably has no idea what's going on. However, Zany could be hiding her true feelings. In short, we need to keep our wits about us. I think Zany should gain the upper hand during negotiations.
If that happens, Evie may ask us for help.
Sorry to bother you again. We finished talking.
Apologies for getting caught up with the two ladies over there.
Right on cue.
Zany shared some fascinating insights into Brimstone Village's current operations and its key mineral veins. I suggested we visit the mines together for a closer look. You should be more familiar with the situation here in the village. Do you think you can help investigate this side of things?
What do you want me to investigate?
Mainly the current situation in the village. I want to compare what you notice with what Zany and Hyla have told me. Here are some things that need confirming. First, how do the common folk now view past events, the resurrection of a god, and the betrayal of the Empire? Have their sentiments softened or soured with time? Second, have the primary forging materials truly been replaced as Hyla claims? Or is that merely a convenient tale to veil the truth? Third, both Zany and Hyla have spoken of recent attacks on the village. Do these assaults stem from outside forces, or are they orchestrated from within?
Recent attacks?
Yes. During our talk about the village's defenses,
They mentioned a troubling rise in unexplained attacks. Apparently, one such assault took place right at the village entrance. I mean no offense in doubting them. Yet in Savannah, it was not uncommon for merchants or nobles under scrutiny to employ such ploys, crafting misfortune to stir sympathy. Which is why your insight is vital. Should these claims be true, we stand ready to offer help without delay.
Leave it to me.
Your judgment, paired with General Hogan's assurances, is good enough for me. I'm leaving this in your expert hands.
She says she trusts Zany and Hyla, but she still doubts them. She claims to believe in the Magister, yet invokes General Hogan's name for assurances.
In Hollystone and on the way here, Evie was very nice to us. Why does she sound so sinister when you say it like that?
Well, not everyone is a pure-hearted idiot like you, Chippy.
Oh, Savannah and its nobles are really scary.
We still have work to do.
That's true. And it feels like we're working for free again.
Come on, Magister, let's go check on the village. Scene of the attack that Evie mentioned. Is this the place? A shattered minecart lies abandoned by the mountain road, its wheels splintered and its wooden frame strewn across the rocky ground. Minerals and scattered debris lay tangled in the thick grass, while the chaotic footprints traced the frantic path of those who had fled. As the sunlight filters through, a strange glimmer suddenly catches your eye from within the grass. It's a uniquely shaped scale. You feel a flicker of recognition as you see the scale. As you pick it up, turning it in your hands, your thoughts drift, trying to recall where you've seen it before. Life ain't bad, I guess.
Oh, I remember you. You're that mage from the Empire. The one who's friends with Zany.
We have a few questions.
Ask away. We've got nothing to hide.
All right, mister. Do you recall Eldric's plan to build a temple and resurrect Helthor?
I may be old, but I haven't lost all of my memories. I've been underground.
Well, after all that's happened, we'd love to hear what you think about this plan now.
It's an anonymous survey.
Anonymous, huh? Well, I'll tell it to you straight then. That Eldric was a stone-brained dolt, a cocky fool who got what he deserved. Who cares about old gods and ancient empires? It's been thousands of years. Serious craftsmen and tinkers worry about technology and the future, not resurrecting the past. Look, Helthor is gone. As dwarves, we will always honor him and keep our faith in his memory. But if he is resurrected, who can say if it's truly him, or some twisted abomination of what he once was? Let's be real. Most of those who followed him down weren't there for some grand resurrection. They were just after building a temple to Helthor, or digging up Echorite. Not many of them bought into the resurrection idea.
That makes sense. Everyone was thinking the same.
I don't mean to speak for everyone, but most people weren't after the resurrection. Well, Eldric was scheming and plotting all day. Echorite was pretty useful, but it couldn't last forever, could it? Honestly, he should have been replaced ages ago. He spent all his time blabbering about faith, just like those light bearers. Full of hot air, nothing more. Now Zany and Hyla are in charge, and I'll give them credit. Things are running smoothly enough. Still, the future feels a bit uncertain, doesn't it?
Why is that?
I've got my worries, I won't deny it. Dropping Echorite and making us chase after this new war. Feels like we're being pushed into something we might regret. But this isn't really my field, so I'll leave it at that.
Thank you for your feedback.
All right, then. I'll be on my way. And don't forget, I want to stay anonymous.
Ha! What a fiery old man! But Chippy thinks his attitude isn't so different from what most people in Brimstone Village are feeling, right?
Well, these folks don't know much about the old empire or magic. They just want to stick to their crafts and have no patience for all this political business.
Eldrick knew how to handle politics.
Yes, I've heard from Evie that it was Eldrick who established trade with the empire and secured contracts with the royal court and the army. Though Zany's talented with her inventions, it's clear she's still a bit lacking when it comes to handling business or political matters.
Everyone has their blind spots.
Well, I've noted this part down, and I hope Evie can help Brimstone Village look ahead and plan for the future.
Let's start by examining the materials and ores they're using now and see if the Echrites has truly been replaced. The Echrite is gone and now Silverstrite is being mined at every available site.
Magister, we've done everything that Evie asked of us.
Yes, it seems like we're done. Let's review what we learned.
To begin with, none of the villagers believed in Eldrick's plan to revive Helthor. With Eldrick gone, no one is going to try again.
Right. Then there's the matter of the new ores. Echowright has indeed been replaced by Cellestrite.
Also, no magical fluctuations nearby.
Let's talk about the scale we found. With that type of shine and texture, I feel like we've seen it before.
It's very familiar. Chippy has seen it on Alari when he transformed.
That's not good.
Magister, we need to tell Evie and Zany at once.
Let's hurry to the mine. They might be in danger.
A dream come true.
Scared me to death. One of them just pounced on me out of nowhere. Aren't these monsters from South Thorin? What are they doing here?
You've seen them before?
Yeah. I used to watch over the mines, and occasionally saw a few of these things. But it's strange to encounter this many here.
Strange indeed.
The destruction found in the village must have been the work of the corrupted Assail. Things will get more dangerous if they've increased their hunting range. It's unclear if the attacks will spread the corruption among the dwarves. But getting injured may be unavoidable.
So, what do? We still have a lot of work piled up.
Don't worry. We're going to report everything to the envoy.
You mean the Light-Bearer Envoy? Okay, I guess. Just please help us.
Things are more serious than I imagined. We have to find Evie and the others quickly. How's the investigation going?
Our findings cleared up most things, but the attacks on the village are going to be a bit troublesome.
Here's what the locals had to say.
I see. I'll also share what I've learned. While Hyla may lack the qualities of a traditional leader, her expertise as a technical director and project overseer is undeniable. That said, I must say that Zany possesses a more natural aptitude for guiding the village. While both have their merits, neither is fully equipped to manage the village's unique challenges. Luckily, administrative management is my area of expertise. And now we reach the delicate matter at hand. No doubt a few folks suspect me of trying to seize power. But rest assured, if I wanted a coup, I'd have brought better stationery. My duty here is to assist. If their usefulness to the Empire wanes, I'll act to mitigate the fallout. But so long as they prove valuable, they'll have my full support and help.
They're an asset to the Empire.
Yes, I agree. Brimstone Workshop's reputation, your investigative findings, and the verification of new mineral deposits are all evidence of their continued worth to the Empire.
Corrected a sale from Saltorin.
Yes, the current attacks definitely need to be dealt with. After all, the villagers are subjects of the Empire. Matters concerning the safety of our citizens cannot be ignored. The problem lies in the fact that these monsters are from Salthorin. I was officially appointed to oversee the affairs of Brimstone Village. Salthorin, on the other hand, is a new, unrecognized country. No official communication channels have been established yet. I'm not in a position to interfere, let alone make any promises as a representative. Given my employer's standing, even well-intentioned contact might be misconstrued as exceeding one's authority.
So, what do we do now?
I'd like to ask you all to go to Salthorin to investigate the reason for the escalating attacks by the corrupted Assail. Are they doing it intentionally, or just unable to stop them? Every piece of intelligence we gather today becomes leverage tomorrow. The Empire will decide Salthorin's fate based on facts, not rumors. And my employer intends to help shape that decision.
Understood. I'll go take a look.
It's up to you again, Magister Merlin.
Come on, Magister. Let's hurry to Saltorin. I don't think they did it on purpose.
Let me go! I'm not going to serve you any longer. I'm free!
Need I remind you that it was my gracious decision to elevate you to my service? Were it not for my generosity, you'd never have set foot in the royal city. And now, you dare think of leaving?
Guards! Seize this insolent wretch at once!
Calm down, both of you. Yelling won't solve anything. Former lord or not, the rules are plain. Everyone's equal in Salthorin now. Servants can choose to leave. Best accept it before you embarrass yourself.
Yes, I have accepted it. Being a man of honor, I complied with the new decree. I even went above and beyond, drafting a proper contract for her domestic service. And unlike others, I had the decency to pay her wages in advance. Yet, after barely 2 days, this insolent wretch dares to flee. The contract is clear. If she breaks it, she must face penalties. I demand restitution.
Oh. Madam, is everything he said true?
Before the law changed, I was under his thumb for years. This is just compensation for all that time I worked for free. Besides, his contract was unreasonable. I don't accept it. They say you can actually make a living up on the surface now. You really think after surviving this dirt hole, I won't find work topside?
At least finish cleaning my house first.
Okay, calm down. Madam, has your curse been lifted?
What are you talking about? I'm cursed?
It seems you haven't read the announcement on the notice board.
I can explain if you want.
Ha! It's good to see you again, Magister Merlin. As one of the parties responsible for all this change, it'll be easier for you to explain things.
So, the curse on your people.
Yes. If you go to the surface without having your curse removed, you'll be corrupted.
That's horrible. Let me reconsider everything then.
You can reconsider things while cleaning.
Get out of my face! I ain't working for you ever again!
Hey! Don't go! Come back! We're not done talking!
All right, calm down. She won't be leaving Salthorin anytime soon. You go home and wait. We'll try mediating and see if she wants to work for you again. Magister Merlin, although it's great to see you, why the sudden visit?
I came to talk to Indris.
Well, the captain should be in the square at this time. You should check if he's still there.
That guy. No, not talking to those right now. Everyone, please listen. What do we do now? My life is over. Oh no. Oh, hello there. Oh, it's so lively here.
Everyone, please be quiet. We'll take questions one by one. Let's start with you. You had a question. You said something about Captain Indris letting the dragon escape.
That's not what I meant. I just don't know what I'm supposed to do now. It's all his fault. If he hadn't caused this mess, I'd be working my hardest trying to get into the city. Now that I want to go to the surface, he's here to stop me. What does he want me to do? Die here or something?
Yes! And he let the dragon fly away! Doesn't that mean we won't have any divine dew left? Without the dew, won't all of us be afflicted with corruption? We can't live without it!
And you? Did you want to say something?
All I know is that the situation is dire. Corruption is everywhere, more than ever before.
Well, the divine dew is still being distributed, and order is still being maintained. I also have not received any definite reports of increasing corruption.
No, listen to me, Imperator Ravion. Many souls have succumbed to the corruption, and it takes hold faster with each passing hour. The only difference between now and before is the rationing of the divine dew. Could the dew be the source of the corruption?
What? Then I'll throw it away! I won't drink anymore! I don't want to stay here! Let me go to the surface!
Everyone, calm down. Keep your divine dew, or the situation will get worse. I share your concerns, truly. But in these trying times, we must stand together and not let suspicion divide us. The dragon's departure was inevitable, yet we need not despair. The divine dew shall sustain us for some time still. Our reserves will sustain us through the time required for us to lift the curse. The reports of increased corruption shall be investigated without delay. I'm dispatching my most trusted inquisitors as we speak. But you must all stand firm. Unchecked hysteria will undo us faster than any plague. Now, please return to your duties and respective posts. I give you my word that a definitive response shall follow without delay.
The crowd has dispersed. Let's go talk to Indris and Ravion. That was tough.
Ah, Magister. So, you saw me make a fool of myself. I'm not good at dealing with these types of situations. Everyone has their own ideas. Yet the words they speak may carry a different tune. It doesn't help that sometimes they're at odds with themselves.
Their voices ring loud across the square, true. Yet order demands wisdom. We cannot bloody our hands each time tongues wag too freely. So, my dear Magister, to what do we owe this unexpected visit? Surely not to witness our entertaining attempts at governance.
But it's so entertaining.
How delightful that you find amusement here. Perhaps you and your familiars would care to join me on the proving grounds. I assure you the entertainment there will be far more memorable.
All right, let's stop. You do the Magister a disservice. He must have important business here.
Recent reports indicate a rise in attacks by the corrupted on Brimstone Village, and the frequency appears to be escalating.
Yes, the corruption. One need only recall the unseemly display in the square to see how deeply it has unsettled the people.
Though our forces are stretched thin, the distribution of divine dew continues without delay. The rise in corruption is concerning, but we have not let it surpass our ability to respond. Our true concern lies elsewhere. After relaying my observations of the surface to the assail, many of them developed a strong yearning for the world above, despite repeated warnings that the curse must be lifted before any can venture to the surface. They remain deaf to reason.
The people interpret our prudent advice as coercion. Our honesty seems only to fuel their distrust. It's beyond comprehension.
That's why we seem more corrupted on the surface now.
Taking advantage of the lack of guards, many people ignored our warnings and went to the surface on their own. As a result, their curse took effect, and they soon became corrupted.
The address in the square was intended to calm the public, to persuade them to exercise patience until Indris can present a remedy for the situation. Yet I fear our counsel goes unheeded. Even now the Whisperers weave their dark tales. They say this is the surface's eternal curse, that we are fated to dwell forever in these sunless caverns. Some even dare to reminisce publicly about my mother's reign, longing for those simpler days when blissful ignorance passed for peace. They clamor for rights and freedom, yet flee from obligation. Such is our nature. But let me be clear. Should anyone dare drag this kingdom back into the shadows of the past, they will learn the weight of my resolve. No true tomorrow exists for the assail until this curse is lifted from our bodies.
Oh, I can't wait for this guy to be playable. How about using this?
Ah, yes, the Sylvan Tendril. Sage Tasso's ancient relic that purified Indris and Feli from the curse. This is the crux of our dilemma. A single Sylvan Tendril, and you alone capable of wielding it. Should we proceed at this glacial pace, Salthorin will crumble to dust before a fraction of our people are cured.
Maybe we should consider its source.
Well, it's from the Dark Forest, our ancestral home. Indeed, were more such treasures to be found, it would aid us tremendously.
Yes! When we were in the Dark Forest before, we encountered so many magical things. Maybe we can find some clues there.
A journey to the Dark Forest at this very moment. Perhaps a brief delay would be wise. There are matters I must first verify within my mother's records. We should leave no tome unexamined, no record unchecked, before we proceed. There exists a certain manuscript in the palace. Its pages may hold the answers we require. I propose we investigate this lead first.
After you.
Truth be told, I'm no scholar. I'll leave the research to those with keener minds. I'll hold the post here, settle what's left of my duties, and then join you once all is in order.
Please follow me and don't stray from the path. Here is the manuscript I mentioned. Efficacy of the dragon egg essence is undeniable. Within 4 hours of application, both Tasso and the captain reported marked alleviation of pain, accompanied by visible wound regeneration. I had anticipated superior results in the captain, given her comparative youth, yet, contrary to expectations, Tasso's convalescence proved more rapid. This suggests the essence favors robust constitutions, but what principle governs this selectivity? Even now, as I write these words, I still feel the urge to mention Misarte. A regrettable reflex, nothing more. The captain has moved on with characteristic pragmatism. Tasso, ever the sentimentalist, lingers in the past. He will adapt or be left behind. I cannot believe there are still people who miss Misarte and the place where we were once cast out like stray dogs. We too are children of the Dark Forest, and we once loved Misarte. We only sought to protect our homeland, and yet we were struck with such a cruel, or more accurately, malicious curse. If this is a goddess justice, then let history judge which of us is a true monster.
For the record, my mother possessed a temperament so composed it bordered on frigid, and the words on the manuscript reflect her stark iciness. Though it may appear detached to the untrained eye, this manuscript represents, by my mother's standards, an astonishingly biased, distressingly passionate, and bitterly resentful outburst. This, in turn, proves that my mother's hatred and resentment were unlikely to be false.
Are these really her honest words? Exaggerated but true.
Of course, this is my mother we're talking about. Even in her own diaries, embellishments and half-truths are a given. Well, I was already aware that we share a common lineage with the Wilders of the Dark Forest. This curse and our long exile is also not new information. However, I must confess that the revelation of Misati herself casting this curse was quite surprising.
What do you mean?
How could a god so exalted and revered stoop to cursing her own descendants? To banish them from her domain? However grievous their transgressions, this manner of divine retribution strikes me as unorthodox, to say the least. And in the manuscript, my mother's intense discontent reads as nothing short of righteous indignation. Almost as if she had been wronged.
We only sought to protect our homeland.
Is this the reason my mother mentioned? What exactly happened in the Dark Forest? To think they were condemned for protecting their homeland? No, this reeks of some deeper intrigue. The truth has always been buried beneath convenient lies. If you ask me, a goddess in her righteous fury could have simply obliterated them outright, or, at the very least, commanded her faithful to carry out the judgment.
But instead, a vicious curse was cast.
Yes, why do it in such a roundabout way? If the gods wield power beyond mortal comprehension, why resort to something as petty as a curse? This reeks of deception. Indris, I have a task for you.
What are you scheming?
This matter demands immediate attention. You need to personally venture into the Dark Forest and uncover the truth. The curse was lifted from you, and you alone may walk the surface world. This makes your duty clear.
I'll tag along.
Yes, your help would be invaluable, Magister. This matter concerns the survival of our people, and I'll be in your debt once again.
Well, your debts are no concern of mine. You make sure to settle your own affairs, like a proper gentleman.
I'll leave the safety of Salthorin in your hands.
Yes, yes, understood. It's time for you to be off.
How do we get to the Dark Forest, Magister? I have an idea. Let's ask Evie for a ship to borrow. Magister Remy, seems like you learned something.
Oh, Magister Merlin. I see you've brought a distinguished guest. Would you do us the courtesy of introductions?
This is Captain Indris.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Captain Indris. Since the Lightbearer Empire and Salthorin have not yet established formal diplomatic relations, I appreciate this opportunity to talk as private individuals. Please just call me Evie. I'm curious why you're here together.
Salthorin is currently dealing with an increasing number of the corrupted. We believe that the recent attacks on Brimstone Village are related.
Here's what you know.
So you're saying that the current attacks are just a precursor? There could be a sudden mass attack of these crazed creatures pouring out from the ground. That's too scary to imagine. The reality is that Brimstone's defensive capabilities are woefully inadequate. Even the heroic Order would struggle against a threat of this magnitude.
You're here to help.
Well, this is a win-win situation, isn't it? I'll leverage every resource at my disposal to help. What do you need?
We need to ask the Walders about this.
So you're planning to go to the Viduso Mountains? You can use my ship if you want. You've been on it. It's faster and more reliable than most ships. For an urgent mission like this, time is everything. And she'll serve you well. I'll be staying in Brimstone Village for a while, so you can use my ship as much as you like. I hope your efforts will soon uncover a means to break this curse, so there is peace and security for both sides.
Thank you, Evie. Salthoran won't forget the Empire's help. We're deeply grateful.
Riding the ship that Evie lent you, you all arrive in Ivoryshade. This is Ivoryshade.
Here, the world feels quiet and warm, bathed in sunlight and scattered with flowers. The clatter of workshops and the marks of industry seem far away. This place brims with natural life. It's nothing like Brimstone Village or Salthoran. The residents wear peaceful smiles as if they are one with the very nature around them. Are they truly the same as us? The assail of the past? It's hard to believe we were once a people who lived in such harmony with nature.
What do you think?
It feels as though I'm looking at another version of myself. A self that had never been cast into the depths below.
Don't lose heart, Indris. We're here to find a way to lift the curse. Once we succeed, you and all the Assail can be like them.
Hammy is right. But Chippy also thinks that Salthoran is super special.
Thank you for your kind words. I won't let sadness weigh me down. Magister, let's go seek the Sage's counsel.
Let's ask someone where he is. After asking around the village, you all finally learn that Arden is currently performing a ritual at Spirit Mound. It's time to head there to find him.
Spirit Mound? What manner of place is this?
Oh, it's an altar to the Deer Spirit. A sacred place where the Deer Spirit once appeared.
The Deer Spirit represents Misarte.
I recall that during the crisis of the Lucent Tree, the Magister and Lorson sought guidance from Misarte at that very spot.
Oh, Indris can go directly there and ask the Deer Spirit. We can solve the Assail problem in no time.
Things aren't as simple as they seem, Chippy. The last time the Deer Spirit showed herself was because the Lucent Tree was damaged, and that was nearly catastrophic for the Dark Forest.
The Assail issue is more complicated.
Yes. The thoughts of the goddess are hard to grasp. Rather than rely on uncertain miracles, it's wiser to consult Master Arden first. I hope that the Sage's understanding of history can provide guidance to the Assail clan.
The butterflies are blocking our path. Is it because of Indris? This monster is a bit tricky.
The forest will always protect its children.
I was wondering who had disturbed me so much. It turned out to be you. Hello there, Arden. You brought an interesting guest with you.
At Alona's warning, I came swiftly with Brian at my side. I did not expect to find you here, along with our new guest. A guest in your company who managed to startle Miselind. I can only assume this friend hails from somewhere unusual.
Master Arden, I am called Indris, born of the Assail clan of Salthorin. 2,000 years ago, my forebearers left the Dark Forest. Apologies, but the tale of my people is so tangled that I hardly know where to begin. Magister, could I trouble you to help explain it to them?
So, they sail in the Dark Forest.
This is even more tangled than I expected. It seems you've had quite an incredible journey together. As for the matter of lifting the curse, I cannot offer a direct answer. Yet, the events of that time are indeed recorded in the secret chronicles of the sages. In the time of the First Divine War, the gods and the Hypogeans met in fierce battle at Veduso. At that time, the humans had not yet united under the banner of the Lightbearer Empire. But alongside Jura, they came seeking aid from our people. The war had not yet touched the Dark Forest, for the Lucent Tree's protection kept us safe. Yet, after careful deliberation, the sages of that era weighed the risks and benefits, ultimately deciding to dispatch an elite troop with the Sylvan Egg to support Jura and the humans.
Who were the sages of that time?
Back then, we were also governed by the three sages, and if I recall correctly, it was Sage Tasso who led us during that time.
Wait, what? Sage Tasso was Feli's ancestor, and one of the very founders who helped Queen Serylith establish the city of Salthorin.
Sylvan Egg.
Indeed, the Sylvan Egg you once wielded, which holds within it a fragment of Misati's divine power. The Wilders of that era bore this sacred relic to aid Jura, a testament to their unwavering sincerity.
So, who was in this elite troop?
It was mainly composed of a select group of dusk patrollers. Their captain was said to be a formidable woman.
A formidable woman? I cannot think of anyone else more formidable than Serylith.
Our chronicles do not go into detail, but based on your history, it could be her.
What happened in the end?
The battle unfolded with little difficulty, and Jura swiftly sealed the remaining Hypogeans. The Wilders, who had gone to offer their support, returned home unscathed. However, the Hypogeans infected the Sylvan Egg with a parasite.
Master Arden, you never mentioned any of this.
Scared you, didn't I? But yes. Oh dear. It seems I've startled our guests as well. Magister Merlin might get the wrong impression about us Wilders.
To be honest, we're all scared by what you said.
It's not the time for jokes, Master Arden. Let's get back to what you were saying. I've never heard of the Sylvan Egg being infected by a parasite.
Few remember this chapter of history, and even the records speak of it only in passing. It is said that Misati, upon learning of the parasite, was enraged and personally severed the tainted part. Thereafter, a curse befell the Wilders who had the Sylvan Egg and took part in the battle. You should already know the rest of the story.
Did the other part have Misati's power?
In theory, if that part has not been wholly infected by the Hypogeans, it should yet hold a fragment of Misati's divine power.
The Sylvan Tendril. Could it be?
Unbelievable. This is, without doubt, a part of the Sylvan Egg.
So, a part of the Sylvan Egg was really severed, and Misati did it herself.
No power of the mortal world could harm any part of the Sylvan Egg. It had to be Misati herself. But it's strange. I can't feel any of the Hypogean's taint in the Sylvan tendril. Magister Merlin, can you sense anything?
I sense nothing of the Hypogeans.
Not only that, Magister Merlin used the Sylvan tendril to lift the curse from Feli and me. That's the reason I'm here now.
This is indeed puzzling. I cannot believe that Misati would pass such harsh judgment without just cause. The chronicles offer no specifics on the parasitic process, but they do note that Jura did not make use of the Sylvan egg.
How did the Hypogeans infect the Sylvan egg?
This is the very heart of the mystery. The records also hint that Misati's wrath was not solely aimed at those wilders, but also at Jura.
So apparently, like in the original arena lore, Misati and Dora are supposed to be the same person, but it sounds like that's definitely not the case in this game's universe. Unless, of course, there are some wrongful interpretations at play, as can sometimes happen when, you know, history gets retold.
This very point has sparked debate among sages throughout the ages. For Misati is known not for her rage and vengeful spirit, but for her kindness and tolerance as a goddess.
Could it be related to the Hypogeans?
The only thing I recall is the time the Magister and I defeated a Hypo-fiend inside the Temple of Helthor. It was hidden in the divine bow of the dwarven god Helthor.
Though Hypogeans and Hypo-fiends differ in appearance, they are fundamentally the same. Yet to dwell within a divine weapon and remain unharmed, that is rather unusual. Rather than speculate any further, perhaps it's best we seek the answer straight from the deer spirit.
Master Arn, do you think this is a good idea? Every path must be explored if you want peace. No, fast. Oh. I can't move forward. This is very peculiar.
Though the curse has been lifted, he remains barred from stepping onto the spirit mound.
You're dirty, Indris.
The guardians of Ivory Shade, the Misselin, and even the messenger butterflies are blocking his path.
So, even now, we who were cast out are still turned away by Misati.
All signs point to a deeper cause for this resistance. We must uncover it before we can proceed.
In this matter, we must entrust the task to those whom the deer spirit favors more. Bryon, seek out Aeron and have him return.
Aeron has been journeying of late, and his whereabouts are uncertain. I shall have Elona seek him out and deliver your summons.
You all watch as Brian casts Elona into the sky and flies away. All that remains is to wait.
Very well. As we await Aeron's return, guide our guests through these lands. Let Indris, above all, walk the soil where his ancestors once roamed.
Oh, hello there.
Understood, Master Arden. I shall do my utmost to guide them well.
Thank you, Master Bryon. I'm also eager to learn how this place differs from Salthoran.
Let's walk around together.
Great! Now we can all play together! Stupid Chippy, stop thinking about playing all the time.
Indris, there's no need to worry about Salthoran. Ravion is there managing the city.
You're right. My thanks to you all. This chance to set foot on our ancestral homeland holds great meaning for me.
There seems to be an argument over there. Let's go and take a look. My ducks!
How could you let all the ducks run away? Didn't I tell you to be careful?
Sorry. I accidentally got lost in my book and forgot about the ducks. I'm really sorry. I'll compensate you.
These ducks were specially raised by my grandmother.
What's the matter?
Ah, Master Bryon. Here's the thing. I brought my ducks up here to the mountain to let them run around, but something urgent came up. So I asked this young lady to help look after them.
I was so focused on reading that I didn't notice that they all escaped. I just thought they got tired of quacking and quieted down. It was only when the guard returned that I realized all the ducks were gone.
I see. The ducks couldn't have gone far. I'll listen for them, and you all can herd them back.
Why are we chasing ducks around? Didn't we agree to take Indris around Ivory Shade?
Is this a part of the tour?
Yes, this is all part of the tour, giving you a taste of everyday life here in Ivory Shade, and a glimpse of what I do as a Wind Whisperer. This is a part of what I wanted to show you, Captain Indris. As a Wind Whisperer, I lend my ear to the wind's murmurs and trust in Alona's keen eyes to watch over the dark forest and all of Veduso.
Yes, I understand you well. Keeping watch, making arrests, and settling disturbances are also part of my duties in my own city.
No way! Your jobs are completely different!
Why are they talking like they have the same job? Alright, they need to stop talking and focus on the ducks.
Yes, I agree! But how did we end up herding ducks?
I mean, how do we ever end up hurting anything? That's the real question. I feel like Shippy should just start asking that every time we're asked to hurt something now, like, how did we end up hurting nobles? Huh?
Thank you. All my ducks are safely back.
A person must tend to their own ducks. Hand that duty to another, and you invite failure.
Yes, I understand now. It was my own fault. I need to be more careful.
I'm to blame as well. I meant to help, but I ended up making things worse.
Yes, if you wish to read your book, you should have turned him down. But if you choose to help, then you must bear the weight of that choice. To refuse burdens you cannot or will not bear, that too is a form of responsibility.
Yes, in the future, I will be more serious about requests and promises.
Ducks are really strange creatures. I had thought that they would be fierce, but they only quack.
Oh, I'm sure they can be quite fierce as well.
You don't know, Indris. Some ducks are mean. If you're not looking, they'll peck at your fur and take a chunk out of your butt.
Still, I would have expected the young woman who failed in her duty to face a harsher punishment.
What do you mean by punishment?
Entrusted with the care of private property, she must be a trusted subordinate. Yet, this lapse was clearly the result of her own negligence. Although the loss was minor in the end and you stepped in to mediate, I thought she would face harsher consequences for her mistake.
Different cultures.
Yes, the ways of the people and their laws here in the Dark Forest are indeed different from those in South Thorin.
Please, explain.
Well, those who were quarreling were just friends, with no higher authority between them. In the Dark Forest, private matters fall outside the reach of the law. If a loss has occurred, compensation will follow. But if no loss was incurred, only the mediation of personal ties remains. In essence, the decision to reconcile lies solely between them. I was merely offering a fair critique of both parties.
What would other people do?
Lawson would move heaven and earth to see them reconciled. Aeron and Lyca would offer words of wisdom or set the stage for cooperation, but they will not force it. Parisa and I approach matters in a similar fashion, though our methods differ. I believe that interpersonal relationships are private and should not be overly interfered with. In general, private disputes are typically not dealt with in an overly strict manner.
What if it becomes a public affair?
Normally, the three sages would issue the judgment in matters concerning the Dark Forest. However, With only 2 remaining, the judgment will be temporarily handled by the representatives of each faction. Should the matter prove to be of significant importance, Aeron will be notified to partake in the decision. Beyond that, there's not much more to it.
Indeed. The people and the laws here are very different from South Oran's. The freedom here is refreshing. People trust each other, and there's this relaxed, inviting atmosphere where everyone is just so warm and friendly. I wish South Oran could be so as well.
Quest complete. Lost ducks. After the lost ducks were found, Imbassi and the guard buried the hatchet. Ryan, come and help. We can't fit everything in.
I've already said there's limited space in the warehouse this year. Offering amounts must be reduced or substituted for something else. It's all a mess, and there's simply no room.
We've already reduced the number of offerings this year, but we still need some as backup. Otherwise, if something goes wrong, we won't have any tribute to offer.
If they can't be stored in the warehouse, they're all going to go bad anyway.
What's going on?
Ryan, come tell us what you think. Like and the others proposed that we should leave space in the warehouse for a proper rotation of offerings. Therefore, the amount must be reduced, and I have already revised the request list accordingly. However, the offerings prepared by Lady Sandrine are excessive, and it is simply impossible for us to store them all.
I've already cut the amount down as asked, but the offerings for the prayers can't be reduced any further. The offerings provided this time all require time to prepare. If our reserves fall short, it will be too late to replenish them when the need arises.
Could you please introduce these 2 individuals and explain their positions?
Lady Sandrine is one of the elders overseeing affairs in Ivory Shade, while Lily Jane serves as the warehouse keeper, responsible for storing and gathering offerings for Prayer Day.
I mean, isn't Lily Jane being a little rude to Lady Sandrine?
In my view, this is not a matter of disrespect. It is simply a clash of responsibilities.
So, we should help resolve this conflict between their duties.
Yes, let's lend them a hand. Magister, I have a feeling you're quite skilled when it comes to organizing things, aren't you?
Well, I'm okay.
All right, I'll help as well. Let's try to squeeze everything in.
I'll lend a hand as well.
Amazing! Everything's been stored. Not only were the extra offerings put in the right places, but we also cleared up more space.
I must say, I've learned quite a bit about organizing. My apologies, Lily Jane. I shouldn't have prepared so many offerings without consulting you first.
No, I should apologize, Lady Sandrine. I was too impatient just now. Let's compare our lists later and see if we can adjust the supply.
It seems like there is no need for mediation here now.
I'm a little curious, though. What celebration and offerings were they referring to?
Ivory Shade is a sacred place, especially cherished by Masati. According to legend, it is a paradise created by Masati herself, a sanctuary cut off from the outside world, untouched by war or suffering. The deer spirit is the mortal incarnation of Masati, and from time to time, it graces this land with its presence. The wilders here, grateful for the deer spirit's protection, gather at the spirit mound on Prayer Day to present their offerings. The people of Ivory Shade believe that through devoted service to Masati and faithful adherence to the laws of nature, They shall enjoy everlasting peace and happiness in this land.
So, the goddess who doomed my people is seen by yours as a beacon of kindness and grace. Perhaps if the Assail never left, we would be carefree believers of Masati.
Quest complete. Storage dispute. The conflict between Lilydane and Centrine was put to rest once the storage issue was resolved. The flowers and trees here. Billy would allow them.
The flowers Felly planted are of a different hue than the ones here, yet they feel the same.
Do you also like flowers, young man?
Oh, is this your flower bed? I mean no offense. I just wanted to admire these lovely flowers up close. My friend loved tending to flowers. He even bred a new kind back in South Oran.
In a place that harsh, how can such lovely flowers bloom? Perhaps it's the heart of the one who tends them that shapes their beauty.
Yes, my friend Felly really loved flowers. Our land isn't fit for growing much, and he didn't have the chance to find other kinds. So he had to work with whatever grew around our home.
If you'd like, I can give you some flowers and seeds to bring to him. They're treasures I've raised with great care, and no others like them exist. These flowers are hardy and can grow almost anywhere. They're not just lovely to look at, they also have healing and culinary benefits.
He's no longer with us.
Oh, apologies. I didn't know.
Don't worry about it. I'd love to take some back to South Oran to show the people. The only thing is, I came in such a hurry that I didn't bring anything of value to offer in exchange.
I don't need anything in return. I make friends through my flowers, and if the flowers I nurture can spread to new lands, that would be the greatest gift I could ask for.
But they've been so carefully cultivated, and it wouldn't be right to take them for free.
I'm not a merchant, only a gardener. To me, the true value has never been in money. The love for flowers, the act of nurturing them, the happiness they bring to others. The sunshine, the moonlight, the wind and the rain. All these simple, beautiful things are priceless treasures to me. Under the watchful protection of the ivory tree, I know that I will be able to nurture many more species of flowers, each more wondrous than the last.
Please tell me about the ivory tree.
It's the great weaving tree you see before you. This guardian tree provides nourishment to the creatures around it, watching over everyone and everything with care. My garden thrives within the blessed reach of the ivory tree, which is why I'm able to cultivate such unique and special species of flowers.
I understand. Thank you for the seeds. I'll take good care of them. If Felly was still here, he would definitely feel very happy. This place is really different from what I've imagined. I knew this place would be unlike South Oran, but the reality still took me by surprise. Everything here is so relaxing and free.
There is tension as well, and disputes are not uncommon here. Even we, in our best intentions, are not immune to the flaws of selfishness, jealousy, deception, and harm.
Yes, but life isn't driven by suspicion, panic, or hatred here. If only the Assail had always been loved by Masati. Perhaps we would have known a life like this. Apologies for my moment of weakness. If you don't mind, I'd like to take a closer look at the ivory tree. I'm quite curious about the guardian tree the gardener spoke of.
Please go ahead.
Quest complete. Blooming friendship. The finest flowers are given to those who truly matter. Hopefully, Billy can feel the sincerity behind the gesture.
everyone. Elona just sent word that Aaron has arrived.
Wow, that was quick! Master Arden only sent the letter not long ago, and now he's already back.
His destination may not have been far. Come, everyone. Let us go and meet him without delay. Now that Aaron is communing with the deer spirit, there is hope that the mystery hindering you shall be resolved.
Yes, let us go.
Remember to talk to Damien. That little priest who looked kind of like me. Remy, you really did come back. Oh, I came here to find new plans for my inventions. I asked Brian if he could bring me, and he said yes. But then, right after we arrived, I heard you were back too. I even met a new friend you brought from Zoltorin. Was it Indris? Yeah, he kept staring at the flowers like he was thinking about something really far away. So I started telling him about the plants there. Well, and I told him about my inventions too. He said I reminded him of someone, his friend. He said his friend was a priest too, about my age, and he loved creating things. I was actually hoping he might introduce me to that friend someday, but he looked a bit sad after that, so I didn't want to bother him. So that's how it is. That priest named Feli, he must be a close friend of yours. You must miss him a lot. Remy, was there someone else you really liked? Even if I never met him, I think I want to make something for him too. Marriage blooms. I think I saw something like that in the area. It might be a little different, but I can make adjustments. Wait, I have an idea. I'll start getting the other materials ready. Could you help me pick one of the flowers? It should be located at the northwest corner of the Spirit Mound, close to the waterfall. I'm counting on you. A flower that looks like the Mirage Bloom. This must be the one Damien was talking about. Time to bring it back to the Spirit Mound. Oh. We got the flower Feli loved and all the materials are here. There's just one last thing. Remy, could you tell me what Feli looked like? Not just on the outside, but the way he looked when he was the happiest, most joyful moment. Describe his face when he first saw the surface. Damien quietly listens, nodding to himself as he works. After a while, he finishes something, gently crafted, and places it in your hands. I never met Feli, but hearing you talk about him, it feels like we could have been friends. The kind that stay up late chasing impossible ideas and asking too many questions about everything. So I made this. Remy, I want you to have it. I hope that every time you look at it or think about Feli, you remember him at his happiest. And the best memories you ever had with him, those are the ones that will never fade. Hey, oh my god. Oh. That's in Feli, which not gonna be wearing that now though. I have a general understanding of the situation.
Long time no see, Magister. Oh, Chippy and Hammy are here as well. Thank you kindly for your efforts, Brian. Ah, then you must be Captain Indris of Salthorin. Well met. I am Aaron,
Please, just call me Indris. And thank you for coming all this way.
Master Arden has explained your purpose in full. Given the urgency, I won't take up more time with pleasantries. Something strange happened just now. As Indris arrived, I felt the dear spirit's anger, laced with deep pain and betrayal.
Betrayal? Is it because I'm an assail?
Not entirely. Your presence seems to have stirred something forbidden. The dear spirit's emotions shifted in an odd way, as though she recalled a past she wished to forget.
Related to the tainted Sylvanite?
It's hard to say for certain. I do have another theory, though. While you were exploring Ivory Shade, I took the opportunity to review more records. There have long been rumors of a rift between Misati and Jura. Perhaps this anger stems from that conflict as well.
Regardless of the truth, I cannot ignore the will of the dear spirit. There must be a reason the Assail were marked as outcasts. So, Indris, you arrived with the Sylvan Tendril, claiming to seek a way to save your people. Before I offer my aid, I must first uncover the truth of your nature and intentions.
What must I do?
I believe a person's true nature is revealed most clearly in battle.
I feel like he's just saying that because he just wants to fight.
Memories are fragile, stories are often distorted, and words can fade. Only in the crucible of battle can we truly touch each other's souls.
Whatever you say, Aaron.
When two souls give everything they have, their true selves are laid bare. I need to determine whether you deserve Misati's forgiveness, and if you are worthy of our trust.
I can attest to Indris' honor.
I respect your judgment, Magister, but that's not enough.
Yeah, I want a sword fight.
The dear spirit's response cannot be ignored. I must witness this firsthand.
Thank you for speaking up for me, Magister. However, Aaron's suspicion is not without reason. Salthoran's future is at stake, and relying on the goodwill of others is not enough. I will earn his trust through my deeds.
May the wind and frost unite as one.
Target identified.
The fight between an archer and a swordsman seems a bit awkward, not gonna lie.
A blade as sharp as steel and a will as strong as iron. Regardless of how this journey ends, I believe I have gained a greater understanding of the wilders of the Dark Forest.
I feel the same, Indris. Your spirit blazed with courage in every blow we exchanged. It wasn't wild recklessness I felt from you, but the bravery of someone who's seen the worst and still chooses to move forward. Pardon my earlier offense. The unrest within the dear spirit clouded my judgment. Now I am certain that the dear spirit's rejection of you stems not from any failing of your own. I would like to hear more of your tale.
He assailed the dragon and Saltorin.
The strength to face a dragon and shatter the grip of countless centuries of tyranny. Such courage stirs the heart. Misati has ever cherished fairness and truth, and shall not condemn those who seek it without cause.
Yet, her butterflies still barred the path to the spirit now.
Yes, her anger and rejection still linger. I fear that speaking with the dear spirit alone won't be enough to find any answers. Come everyone, let us go to the Lucent Tree. I believe it shall grant me clearer guidance.
I shall not accompany you for now. There is an old friend whose whispers I must heed first.
Master Arnsworth always carry layers of hidden meaning. He has always been like this. Let us head to the Lucent Tree.
So, this is the Lucent Tree. It's truly a sight to behold.
Indeed, this is the Lucent Tree, the very heart of the Dark Forest, the sacred tree blessed by Misati herself. Now I shall commune with the Lucent Tree and await the guidance of Misati. However, it takes some time to communicate with the Lucent Tree.
I don't mind waiting. My people waited 1,000 years to learn of the curse. A little longer means nothing now.
Rest easy, Indris. Aeron stands as the scion of the Lucent Tree, chosen and blessed by the Divine.
Don't mention my title. It's embarrassing.
It's a nice title to have.
See? Even the Magister agrees with me. You deserve the title. No one understands the Lucent Tree better than you.
All right. Allow me a moment to focus. Please wait here while I commune with the Lucent Tree.
You all wait nearby, hoping for an answer from Aeron. It's done. Mysarti's will has spoken, and all has been revealed to me. I done all I can.
First and foremost, Mysarti's anger stems from the defiance of her sacred will. During the Divine War, it was Mysarti's will to stay apart from the conflicts of the world, choosing instead the peace found in the shelter of forests and mountains. However, the sages of that era disregarded this sacred request, choosing instead to offer the power of the Sylvan Egg to Jura and the humans when faced with the war. And nearly the entire forest was drawn into the war, and this was the primary cause for Mysarti's fury.
In other words, the corruption of the Sylvan Egg and the ensuing conflict weren't the main reasons. They merely served to fuel the fire.
Yes, that's why Mysarti's punishment was so severe. Just as she had severed the corrupted parts away from the Sylvan Egg, she too severed your people from the Wilders.
Do you mean that the curse was used to banish us from the Dark Forest?
Yes. It was used to sever our ties. Through Mysarti's blessing, her people are woven into the very fabric of nature, their blood intertwined with the rivers and forests. Mysarti caused all the rivers and forests within her domain to turn away from the cursed Wilders. So the ground beneath their feet became a bed of knives, and the waters they drank scorched like magma. They were cast out from Mysarti's domain, no longer welcomed among her children.
Then why were the Assail able to settle in South Thorin?
Because it's underground. Could be due to Halter's power.
That's right, it's under Helthor's domain, not Mysarti's. Well, the Magister used the Sylvan Tendril to lift the curse, just as one would use the Sylvan Egg to lift the punishment. The Sylvan Egg surely holds the power to lift the curse, but doing so would mean bypassing Mysarti's authority and using magic directly to break it. So when Indris entered Mysarti's realm, the Mesaland and the butterflies blocked his path, and the deer spirit grew angry. Is this why? Because we sidestepped her authority?
Did I cheat with my power?
Though Mysarti did not give her consent for you to lift the curse, you still ended up doing it with your raw magic. Rather than cheating, I'd call that bending the rules.
I see. After hearing all that, I can see why Mysarti is so angry. But with the war spreading, as a major power in these lands, could we really have just stood aside? What followed was a great divine war that swept across Esperia. Although I don't agree with some of the decisions made by Sage Tasso and Serelith in the past. During that war, when the world was at risk, could we afford to do nothing? Therefore, I don't believe my ancestors were wrong in choosing to go to war. As for the corruption of the Sylvan Egg, it was indeed their fault. No, our fault. But we've paid the price for 2,000 years. Surely that's more than enough punishment, isn't it?
Indris, the gods see the world differently from mortals. To Mysarti, this isn't simply punishment. It was also necessary to safeguard her people. Since you believe your ancestors made the right choice, then show the resolve needed to face Mysarti's trial. If you seek Mysarti's forgiveness, you must find the strength within yourself to renew your bond with the earth and the mountains. Only by proving your understanding of Mysarti's will can you receive her guidance and find the path to resolve the plight of your people.
I'll do whatever it takes.
Very well. Mysarti's messengers will guide your path.
The blue butterflies have appeared. Mysarti is willing to guide you. I just noticed that a chip is left out of this lineup. Oh, too bad for him, I guess. Greetings. I've been waiting for you. I felt the guidance.
Before you came, the Terran River had already carried the dear spirit's message to me through its current. The banished one must enter the river. Let it wash over his journeying body.
Time to clean yourself.
Cleanse what's been tainted. Reconnect what was once severed from the water's flow.
Can Indri swim?
The Terran River is merciful. It will lift him gently, but if it rejects him, no, that won't. I will find another way if needed.
Well, it was nice knowing you, Idris.
To truly reconnect will be painful, like reattaching a severed limb. You'll have to endure the pain of the water and open your heart to it.
No matter how painful, I'll accept it.
There's one more thing. The river judges your heart. Don't try to deceive it.
This is Masati's trial. She must confirm you understand the weight of defying divine will.
I don't believe our ancestors were wrong. But I'll bear responsibility for our people. I'll show Masati my resolve.
Don't be afraid. The Terran River won't harm you even if it hurts. And I'll stand guard.
I'm ready.
Water elementals, they're attacking Indris. We have to help him.
A dream come true.
It's done. Yeah.
I can feel it. Your soul and the river. Your blood. They're one again. Wherever you go, the awful ley lines of your homeland will follow.
Thank you.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. Just a bit of residual pain. It's already fading. Now that the river's trial is complete, please tell me what the next one is.
You're in bad shape. You really shouldn't move yet. It's best not to move. Why don't you rest for a while?
Indris, this recklessness serves no one. Another trial now? You'd fall to a child's blow in this state.
Thank you. I appreciate your concern, but this pain is nothing compared to the torment of corruption.
You're pushing yourself too hard.
Many in Salthoran still suffer under the curse's agony. The sooner I act, the more I can save them. Earlier, Hewin said the waters of my homeland are connected to me now. Yet, forgive my ingratitude. When I think of home, I still see Salthoran. I must save it. Change it. That's why I stand here. So please, Elon, tell me what the next trial is.
Stubborn as mountain oak. But the next one won't be easier.
Then, all the more reason not to waste time.
It's Miss Hardy's messenger. Let's follow it. We meet again. Master Arn, you're as cunning as ever. The deer spirit has given me guidance.
The dear spirit has witnessed your deeds and reveals your next path. She will now lead us to the next trial, bonding with the geo ley lines.
To connect with the aqua ley lines, he's soaked in the river. So to bond with the geo ley lines, he doesn't need to bury himself, does he?
No such drastic measures. The Taran River's trial was to prove his worthiness of redemption. Now that Indris has shown his sincerity, we've reached the stage of true redemption. The Vedusa Mountains once flourished under Misati's grace, their ley lines whole. But Eomir's sins corrupted and polluted Rainford. It's been cut off from the earth. Indris must bring Rainford back into Misati's embrace.
How convenient for a trial.
Let's call it a win-win.
What do I need to do?
Truthfully, Magister Merlin did half the work already. He's already taken care of the hardest part, purifying the corruption. Now we only need to relink the ley lines. But Eomir's experiments drained the magic in the local geo-ley line. Only Earth Essence can repair them.
Then let's go find some.
That's the tricky part. The corruption lingers. The pure Earth Essence is rare in the Vedusa Mountains.
Earth elementals. Salthorin has plenty of stone wardens. We might be able to draw essence from them.
Good idea. You'll need to act fast.
I'll also go help. I mean supervise. As Misati's witness, I must ensure nothing goes wrong.
You want to help, right?
I won't interfere. This is Indris's trial. I'm just observing.
Please go ahead. I'll start locating a site where we can reconnect the geo-ley lines. Also, Merlin, I might need to borrow your familiars for a bit. Restoring the local connection is only part of the work. I plan to use this opportunity to reorganize the entire ley line structure here. If this can mark the beginning of Salthorin's recovery, we can deepen this region's harmony. Bryon can handle outside surveillance, but your two familiars have impressed me with their understanding of the local ley lines.
Are you two okay with that?
I'd rather stay with you, Magister.
But it's true that we can be more useful here. Then please be careful on your journey.
Indris, come back soon, too.
Thank you. I will.
Once again, you all board Evie's ship and, a strange mix of emotions, return to Salthorin. So, this is your homeland, Salthorin? Yes, this is my home.
I thought I'd seen everything in my travels, but Salthorin is unlike anything I've known. Its architecture doesn't resemble the Dark Forest. It actually reminds me more of the Lightbearer Empire. We build with trees, shaping homes to nature's flow. Not like this grandeur.
Salthorin was built with help from the dwarves. That may explain it. As for grandeur, perhaps it reflects a belief in order and structure.
Order? That's an interesting way to put it. In the Dark Forest, nature is our order, not walls or roads. Yet seeing Salthorin now, compared to what you described before, I just wish I had more time to learn about your home.
This trial leaves me no time to show Salthorin properly. But if the curse is lifted, I'll take you through every street, every corner of my city.
This district is so different from the royal city. Life here has an entirely different rhythm. That's why the old systems held on for so long, but change is already taking root. Those huge glowing mushrooms. I've never seen anything like them. Neptunian flora, thriving without the sun. No, don't hurt me. Something's wrong. Let's go.
Is there ever any doubt?
Thank you. I thought I was done for. Captain Idris, blessings upon you.
Why are there Sind ones here? Where are the guards?
I don't know. I thought this area was safe.
Ravion wouldn't neglect his duties. Either the guards are stretched too thin, or the corruption has gotten worse than we feared. Go find Ravion and tell him clearly what happened, and that you saw me.
Yes, right away.
That creature we fought, was that a corrupted assail?
Yes. First the scales appear, then the limbs twist, and then reason burns away. They become monsters.
That?
Compared to that, the pain from the Terran River is nothing. To me, the corruption is more than just a curse. I see it as divine retribution for our sins against the dragons, for our greed and theft. This is their punishment and Misati's. We assail drown beneath twin condemnations, which is why I must hurry. Who knows how many more will suffer if I don't?
Understood. The Earth Essence takes priority.
A dream come true.
Time to extract the essence. I did it. Let's return to the Dark Forest and hand it over. With heavy hearts and growing urgency, you all hurry back to Rainford. Sage Arden, we're back.
Judging by your faces, I assume you got the essence?
We didn't let you down.
With the Familiar's aid, I've pinpointed the ley line nexus. Restoring the geo-ley line might shift things. I've already asked Bryon to monitor the other nexuses. He'll alert us if anything goes wrong. The rest is up to you. It shouldn't be too difficult. Just let the Earth Essence merge into the geo-ley line, and it will repair itself and reconnect with the other nexuses.
I'll do it.
Then, Merlin, inject the essence here.
You pour the essence into the ley line beneath Rainford, but it refuses to merge with or heal the land. Let me gather my thoughts.
By all logic, Earth essence should be naturally drawn to ley line nexuses. The moment it senses one, it ought to merge right away. Especially here, where the ley lines dried out. This kind of place is usually perfect for restoring balance. So, why isn't it reacting?
Maybe because it's from elsewhere?
That would explain it. Coming from a different ley line, it can't immediately repair something it's never been part of. If that's the case, we'll need someone to act as the bridge, establishing a blood connection before the Earth essence flows into the ley line nexus.
A bridge? Master Ardyn, do you mean?
Not only him, you as well, Aaron. And Merlin's magic will be key to the process. Aaron, you'll call upon the ley line here in Misati's name. Indris, as an assail, you will guide the Earth essence from Salthorin and help it resonate with this land. Merlin, you'll weave the Sylvan Tendril, combining the power of both the Dark Forest and Salthorin. Bind the two together.
Understood.
Indris, your homeland and your ancestors' land have remained apart for over a millennium. Let this division end here and now. Let the lands be one again.
May Misati witness my vow.
Misati has sent you guidance. Follow its lead. It isn't turning me away this time.
The trial has ended. Misati is lifting her punishment, and now I will act as her hand. But Merlin, I still don't know how to undo what was cast upon us.
Reintegration.
Reintegration? Ah, you mean returning the Sylvan Tendril that was severed from the Sylvan Egg?
Once the Sylvan Egg is whole again, the foundation of the separation curse will be undone.
Merlin, with your magic, the Sylvan Tendril has already cleansed Feli and me of the curse. So, with Misati's blessing, and the sacred light of the Lucent Tree, a restored Sylvan Egg may even...
break the curse.
That's wonderful news. Finally, a glimmer of hope.
There's just one thing I can't wrap my head around. If this punishment stemmed from separation, why did Misati entrust the corrupted part to someone in exile? Even if it was tainted, it was still once part of the Sylvan Egg. It held divine power, didn't it?
Perhaps Misati had a greater purpose we do not yet see.
For now, let's focus on reintegration. If it works, then we'll journey to Salthorin next. And if it doesn't... No, we won't fail. It's time. Let's begin.
It's a deer spirit. Look, it's showing us the way. Come on. Incredible. I'm walking behind the avatar of a goddess. Your spirit is moving towards the ivory tree. There, an entrance. Your spirit went inside. Let's follow it. Cutscene coming up. Inside the ivory tree, there's another hidden space? I never heard anything of anything like this, not even in ancient records.
This can't be real. How could something so vile exist within the ivory tree, which was once blessed by Masati?
And look at the walls. They're discolored. It's corroding the entire space.
The deer spirit brought us here for a reason. We must uncover it.
Then we press forward. This presence, it reeks of a Hypogean.
The same aura I sensed on the bow.
Magister, you mean this Hypogean is the same one that infested Eclipsion?
That would explain it. A hidden space under the ivory tree. A Hypogean aura matching Salthorin's corruption. This Hypogean must be the very same one that once tainted the Sylvan Egg, or rather a part of it.
Master, are you saying this is the corruption Masati purged from the Sylvan Egg all those years ago?
Exactly. 2,000 years ago, a Hypogean clung to the Sylvan Egg. Misati tore away the corrupted part, but she didn't completely destroy it. A part of it split off and manifested as a Hypofiend. It followed the Sylvan tendril to Salthorin, and eventually rooted itself atop Eclipsion. There, it was contained by Helthor's power.
But weren't all Hypogeans sealed away by Jura? How can it still...
Perhaps it was cleverer than we thought. Hiding within the Sylvan Egg itself, it may have slipped through Jura's grasp.
That would mean it still holds the power to provoke Masati's wrath, and shake the foundations of the Veduso Mountains themselves. I have to...
Get back! It's hatching!
Hunger. Life.
I am reborn again. You are ripe. Ripe and full. I, Saida, must feast. No more cages. I must spread.
Vile Hypogean! So you were the one who tainted the Sylvan Egg?
It throbbed with promise. It sang to me. It was so rich. I took what I needed.
So it was you. The one who forced my people into exile.
Careful, she's dangerous.
She's within the ivory tree. If she breaks free, every living thing in the Veduso Mountains could be wiped out. In Masati's name, I will end this.
You interfere. You must be pruned. It's regenerating. And her strength increasing.
Her aura. Why did it suddenly spike?
The Sylvan Egg?
This is bad. We brought the Sylvan Egg into this space, and she's touched it again.
And not just that. Look at those seeds on the ground. She's using them to regenerate. That's what makes her so dangerous.
I cannot die. Not while there's a root to cling to. Sap to drink. Flesh to hollow out. I spread. I feed. I sink into roots. I twist into trees. I hollow the forest. And now, I breathe through everything.
Shut Shut your mouth, Hypogean.
Calm down, Aaron. She's still talking, which means we can still get information out of her. We need to figure out how to beat her.
Zaida, how did you get here?
I found the fruit. Warm. Throbbing. They discovered me. Dura tried to cage me. My roots sank deep. Even as the fruit withered, tendrils spreading through dark places. Safe. Waiting. Then came the fire. It burned. But not all of me. My deepest roots remained hungry. Patient. You're here. So sweet and tender. You will feed me now. How generous you are. Come closer. Let me taste. Through you, I'll live forever.
She must be afraid of fire.
Let's try it. We'll burn her seeds to stop her from regenerating.
And sever her roots. Cut off the source before she regrows. I'll use the Eclipsion. My bow is said to never miss, and will chase enemies across the land, powered by the fiery essence of Hellthor and Dragonflame. It's made for hunting down evil, like her.
Let's strike her down with everything we've got.
Rebirth. Once again, I seek to rise anew.
She's about to be reborn. No, she'll never be killed this way.
Sustenance. Sustenance. You all are my sustenance.
Idris! Dear Spirit. She's weak. Let's put an end to this.
I will reborn again.
The Deer Spirit has seized her power. Seal her, now!
Did it work? She's not regenerating.
It's over. She's fully sealed this time.
As expected of Merlin. Such a perfect seal. I can sense it. The Deer Spirit believes this place has been sanctified again. It's granted me memories. From Masati herself. Back then, the Hypogean had already infected the Sylvan Egg. Purification was impossible. To cut away the corruption, she had to tear out a piece of her own divine power. So she created this hidden space, sealing Saida's core body here, and hoped the Ivory Tree's power could slowly purify it.
The rest of the corrupted fragment. It traveled with the Sylvan tendril to Salthorin, alongside my ancestors. No wonder Masati was so furious. This Hypogean has been a threat for 2,000 years.
Masati likely believed that dividing and sealing her in two halves would weaken her enough to keep her contained. But she underestimated the nature of a parasite. Never anticipated that even split, Saida could slowly regain strength in both places.
Masati had no other choice. If the Hypogean fully merged with the Sylvan Egg, the whole of Vedusa would have been destroyed. Separation was the only way forward. But the price was immense.
There was one thing Misati overlooked. A parasite can silently influence the host's will. Whispers here, seeds there, until the host doesn't even know they're compromised. Saida's influence and the cursed punishment slowly poisoned the minds of the assailed.
Is that why Serelith became so obsessed? Saida was even able to hide a part of her within the Eclipsion.
Perhaps this spares their nourishment.
The Hypogean preyed on all their despair, turned their grief into a path for her own return, luring them into even darker paths.
So, they weren't punished for defying the goddess, or joining the war, but because they unknowingly brought a Hypogean back to the Dark Forest, and gave her the perfect host. Misati's judgment was meant to protect all other life, but a 2,000-year curse. It's still a cruel fate.
I believe Misati's true intention was never to punish you forever. She was waiting until Saida could be utterly destroyed.
Then, this was our true trial. Our redemption.
Yes. Now you may tell your people that the Assail curse can finally be lifted.
You all return to Soltorin, still feeling like it all ended too fast. Past years of suffering, nearing its end at last. Let's go. The dear spirit has given me permission to perform the lifting of the curse on its behalf. You're finally back. Any later, and I would have had to drag you back myself. Always something that needs fixing.
To put it simply, the divine dew has started overflowing for no reason. And with it everywhere, folks are letting their guard down. Some have gone up to the surface and gotten corrupted. Others are talking about restoring the old ways. Oh, who might this handsome guest be?
Ravion, mind your manners in front of our visitors. This is Aeron of the Dark Forest, and this is Ravion of Salthorin.
Ravion's the Prince of Soltorin.
A pleasure, Lord Ravion. I've heard much about you on the way here.
Then you've heard of my charm, my wisdom, and my so-called princely title.
All things that no longer exist.
And we mustn't forget my mother.
Enough. To the matter at hand.
Sounds like you've had quite the time together.
And how?
Let's stay on task.
Right. The curse is no longer the only issue here. Our divine dew reserves will sustain us temporarily.
But we're close to lifting the...
Lifting the curse is merely the beginning, Indris. The true challenge is breaking the chains around people's hearts. The Assail have been bound to the underground and the curse for 2,000 years. Their fear and sense of tradition run deep. Even if the curse lifts tomorrow, do you really think everyone will be ready for a new way of life? Sunlight burns when all you've ever known is shadow. Freedom feels like chaos to those used to chains.
Lord Ravion is right. Curses of the flesh are easy enough. The ones of the soul take longer to heal.
Then what's our next move?
First, we deal with the overflowing divine dew. The dew is limited, but now Salthorin is seeing an abnormal surplus. And with all the talk of restoring the old ways, there's definitely someone scheming behind the scenes. I already have a suspect in mind. But before we act, we'll need proof. So, who's up for a little mystery solving?
What do you think, Aaron?
As Masati's chosen, it's my duty to see this curse lifted. If this investigation serves that end, I'll commit fully. And I do want to understand Southorin better.
Let's get to the point. Where do we start?
I've got some leads. We just need to investigate further. Shelby has some information, and some dark corners of Southorin are hiding intel too. Let the game commence.
I like how the moment Ravion sees Aaron and Indris together, he immediately starts plotting a threesome. Because of course he does. Shelby's at your service.
Not more clothing purchases, I assume?
Ravion sent us. We need to know what you found out about the Divine Dew.
I see. Recently, a large amount of divine dew beyond the usual supply has appeared in Southorin.
Go on.
I've looked into it. The amount on the streets has spiked, but Ravion's controlled source checks out clean. It's like this extra supply appeared out of thin air. Most of it's moving through back channels and black market trades. It's disrupting everything.
I assume someone's using the dew to manipulate public sentiment.
And fan rumors. People are saying the divine dew is running out.
Can you trace where these black market supplies started?
I have a few leads. Former military officers, and certain high-ranking priestesses from the old regime.
Théodore and Valara's former subordinates.
You catch on quick, Captain Indris. Then I'll spare the rest of the details.
You filthy commoner.
You dare defy me? Divine Dew is meant for the nobility first.
Why? My child needs it too, to keep the corruption at bay. And things are different now. Your title doesn't give you more right to live than the rest of us.
Fool! Only noble lineage can properly channel the Dew's power.
Ridiculous! The Divine Dew is meant to counter the curse. Every assail has the right to receive it.
Captain Indris!
I'm looking into irregularities in the Divine Dew distribution. Care to explain what I just heard?
I was merely teaching this commoner the proper etiquette.
That's not true! He tried to take the dew I bought while shouting about bloodlines.
I'll be going now.
The noble flees, leaving behind a uneasy commoner shuffling nervously.
Thank you, Captain Indris. I'll just...
Wait. What's this about buying Divine Dew? It should be distributed, not sold.
I heard it's running out, that soon only the nobles will have access. So I bought some on the black market, just in case.
Who's spreading such rumors?
I'm afraid to say.
Don't be. We're not here to punish you. We're here to stop whoever's behind this.
All right. It's the priestesses at the Luminous Altar. They claim the curse isn't real.
The curse is real.
I'm just repeating what I heard. They say the curse, the dragon, none of it ever existed. That when the Queen died, the Divine Dew began to disappear. And there was never enough for everyone. They also said that Lord Ravion claimed there was a new world waiting for us on the surface, just to cover up the truth. And the ones who believed him and went up never came back. They say he's sending us to our deaths.
The logic has holes, but I admit it sounds plausible.
So many people started doubting. I also...
Listen, I've returned from the surface. The curse is real, but we've also found a way to break it. Soon, no assail will need to rely on Divine Dew anymore.
Really? But Lady Delia said...
Who's Delia?
She's the one I bought the Divine Dew from.
Where does she operate?
At the Lunaris altar. There's a secret gathering every 3 days at dusk.
Understood. Thank you for your honesty. You've helped us a lot.
Captain Indris, what's the truth, really? I just want to protect my family. I don't want to become corrupted.
Just wait. The truth will reveal itself.
Every 2 days at dusk, you'll need to visit the Lunaris altar. As night begins to fall, you all arrive at the Lunaris altar to attend the secret meeting.
Brothers and sisters, behold, the radiance of true divine dew. And now, compare it to the diluted mockery in your hands. You've all been deceived by Ravion. There's no curse. Dragons don't exist. The truth is this. Our supply of divine dew is dwindling, and Ravion...
Enough lies.
Indris, Ravion's lapdog. Seize them!
Still, your poison tongue the series never cease.
The forest will always protect its...
No more lies. Tell us, where did you get all the divine dew from?
I have nothing to say to you.
Do you think being stubborn will get you through this?
My faith is unshakable. I'd sooner die than betray it.
Die? Who spoke of killing? Ravion has 1,000 ways to make you speak, but none will be quick or painless.
You're bluffing. He wouldn't. He's not like that.
Do you really want to test that belief? You forget who raised him.
Queen. Her Majesty. Fine. I'll speak. It's Lord Théodore. He's hiding in the Burning Hollow.
Later? I thought he already...
He disappeared after the dragon left. It makes sense now. He's been biding his time in the shadows. I'll have Delia taken away, and then we'll go straight to Théodore.
You changed.
I learned from Ravion. Effective, it seems. Ravion inherited Serelith's cunning, but wields it differently. He disarms with charm before striking.
He sounds quite skilled.
Ravion's more complicated than anyone imagines. He was raised in his mother's shadow, yet carved an opposite path. But now's not the time to discuss Ravion. We need to meet with Théodore.
Indris has his guards escort Delia to Lord Ravion. Right after, you all set off to find Théodore. The Burning Hollow, this way. So Théodore still has this many loyal followers.
The forest will always protect its children.
Stay sharp. Likely stationed a strong force here.
May the wind and frost unite as one.
The forest will always protect its children.
You again. Look out. He drank some divine dew. Oh, it's not enough.
A dream come true.
All of you. Especially you, Indris. Will you destroy our people's future again? All because of some naive hope?
No, Thaydor. The real threat to South Thorin is the unchecked distribution of the divine dew. That is what's breaking us.
You're blind! You're the one breaking us apart! You have no idea the burden we carry. You just happen to meet a lucky mage who fixed your problems. And now look at you. You parade around like some savior, spouting pretty lies about the surface while people suffer. Go above ground, you say. As if we haven't tried. The sunlight scorches, and the soil cuts like knives. And look what happened days ago. The curse spiked, and the corruption spread. Everything worsened!
Which is exactly why the usage of the divine dew must be stopped. It offers comfort, but at the price of our minds and bodies. It's poison, dressed as mercy.
There you go again, with your fine speeches. You tell a dying man, don't drink the water you've known all your life. It's poisoned. You tell us to go to the surface. It'll be fine, just endure it. You promise them sunlight and salvation, but give them nothing but pain and uncertainty. So why not the divine dew? At least the divine dew grants relief, if only for a little while.
Relief that twists and mutates your body, driving your mind into madness.
Yet still, it quenches thirst, eases pain, and grants a moment of peace. A moment of peace is better than a lifetime of chasing illusions. Your self-righteous dreams are what tore apart the home we clung to. Wake up, Indris!
Sorry to cut in. I know I may not grasp the full weight of your grief, General. But even so, isn't the most important thing to lift the punishment and curse you've all been burdened with?
Another youth with a smart mouth. The dream you speak of is built upon the illusory vision of breaking the curse. You've destroyed the very foundation on which we survive. All to establish your self-congratulatory new fantasy. And now, there's nothing left but chaos. Madness creeping in from all sides.
But the dragon's gone.
With the dragon gone, the divine dew is disappearing. It can't last. And when it finally runs dry, what then? Will South Thorin, still dependent on it, be left to crumble in agony?
But that...
You're willing to let everyone die just to preserve what once was.
That's nothing but selfishness.
You? Wait. You're not an assail. Who are you?
My name is Aaron. It might sound arrogant for me to introduce myself this way, but I think you'll want to know. I'm from the Dark Forest. Since birth, I've been called the Scion of the Lucent Tree. As Masati's proxy, I've witnessed Indris's journey of atonement on behalf of your people. And I've come, as her envoy, to end this misguided punishment.
Scion of the Lucent Tree? The Three Sages. The Lucent Tree. The Deer Spirit. Misati. The Dark Forest. Our ancient homeland. Then... the curse will be lifted?
Masati and Merlin have both seen to it. The end of the curse is near. And if you still have doubts, then come and feel it for yourself.
The door's strength drains in an instant, his once proud frame bowing under the weight of defeat. For a moment, his guards hesitate, then, with a quiet nod from Idris, they move in to steady him as he sways.
Let's return. We'll end the mistakes of the past as quickly as we can.
Let's move. We've waited long enough.
Where do we go to lift the curse?
Follow me. I can sense a place where the leyline energy is active, as if the roots of the Lucent Tree are calling me.
No, it's impossible. I have to see it for myself. So it's here.
This used to be where Serelith's statue stood. After her defeat, it shattered.
The statue was built over a convergence of ley lines.
Fitting. She was the one who led her people in their stand against the Hypergeans. Shall we begin the spell?
It should be done here, but how should I describe it? It's like when we first used the Earth Essence, knowing the path ahead but unable to take the first step. Magister, can you offer me some guidance?
Merge with the Sylvan Egg.
Ah, I see. The restored Sylvan Egg is the perfect medium for spreading Misati's power. Under your guidance, I'll join forces with Indris. This time, it's the exact opposite of our previous encounter with the elemental spirits. I represent the origins of the Dark Forest, and Indris represents the return of Salthorin. Then, with the restored Sylvan Egg as the core, under Merlin's guidance, we will once again spread Misati's forgiveness to her people.
The return of Salthorin. I understand. Let's begin.
I can feel it from this sapling. It shares the same origin as the Lucent Tree. The Earth's energy is flowing back, slowly returning to Misati's embrace. And the people, this land, the Lucent Tree loves them still. I can feel it.
Looks like we succeeded.
Yes. Misati is using her gentle power to nourish this long-dried land. We succeeded. Indris, you seem troubled. Is there something wrong?
No. I'm relieved. Truly. But that relief helped me notice something I had overlooked. When I saw the out-of-place elemental spirits before, I had a similar feeling. But it wasn't until just now, when the curse was lifted, that I confirmed it. Salthorin is my homeland. Thaydor's accusations against me weren't unfounded. I was born here, in a sail, carrying dreams too bright for a world weighed down by loss. Dreams of the surface, of sunlight and peace, and in chasing those dreams, I wounded the very hearts that had already endured too much. Serelith, Velara, Thaydor, Sage Tasso. So many names are now consigned to memory. Their grief, their bitterness, their fear, their anger, but also an incredibly clear and deeply nostalgic homesickness. The surface life I fantasized about was the true homeland they were forced to leave, having gone astray under false guidance, carrying immense pain.
Maybe that's why Misati chose to plant a new Lucent Tree here. If it were just about ending the punishment, she could have simply lifted the curse, but she did more. She reconnected the ley lines and blessed this place with new roots. There were mistakes, false paths, but now it leads to something new.
Are you sure? A proper new beginning?
Yes. Salthorin was born from pain, and though led astray by the Hypergean, it endured. A kingdom carved from sorrow, but still a kingdom of its own. Even with hearts full of sorrow and unrest, their struggle must have reached Misati.
Even if we lost our way, time and time again, now, This tree, this gift, will bring us dawn once more, and with it, a true new beginning.
Looks like I missed all the excitement and only caught the final act. Seems like everything is resolved.
The curse. It's broken. I felt the shift and dropped everything the moment I sensed it. I had to see it for myself.
We had it under control. You should return and tend to your duties.
How stern, Indris. Can't a concerned citizen pay a visit without being shooed away? You could also take this opportunity to introduce the breathtaking Wilder, pardon me, Scion of the Dark Forest, to the rest of us.
Didn't you two already meet?
Please don't refer to me that way.
Apologies, truly. You all looked so grim. I feared Thedor's ghost possessed you.
Thedor is very much alive. He's standing right over there. His guards are still with him.
Yes, still crying over that sapling. He didn't even act this way when my mother passed away. But enough of the teasing. I do have something serious to say, though you may not like it. Back when you defeated my mother, and left her statue in ruins, I asked you a question, Indris. I'm going to ask it again. What kind of future do you intend to lead us toward? You've walked the surface and visited Ivory Shade. You've endured Miss Artie's trials and battled Saida. These twisted histories were all uncovered. Now tell me, what do you choose?
I didn't get the chance to tell you about the Hypogean's deceit. How did you hear of it? And if you heard our talk just now, does that mean you arrived before we cast the spell?
Ravion's been slacking off.
I was just concerned for the people's well-being. Such harsh accusations, Merlin.
Forget it. I'll answer your question. My decision has not changed. I believe we should return to the surface. Many will find joy in the sunlight, with the earth beneath their feet. They'll thrive among flowers and trees, as the Wilders of Ivory Shade do, like Feli, who barely saw the sun before it was ripped away from him. But I understand the meaning behind your question now, Ravion. Some will find the surface too bright, too loud, too restless. The waters may be pure, cold, and gentle, but to some they'll feel strange. Some may even resist the instinctual love for greenery, a trait from our wilder ancestry. And, of course, many will remain drawn to the sweet illusions of the divine dew. That, too, is part of the work that lies ahead. But everything else, I believe, should be a choice given to everyone.
Ah, so let the dreamers chase the sky, and the deep-hearted sink back into their roots. I dare say, that's the kind of answer even I could raise a toast to.
The lucent tree of the dark forest belongs to our distant past. This sapling before us, it's our beginning, and it's also the Assail's homeland. The place we'll inevitably look back on when we set off. Let's start nurturing it now.
After complete, Wings of Dawn. Quest complete, return in moonlight. With your help, the Assail have at last broken free from a curse that bound them for 1,000 years. Now, a future full of hope awaits. So, I believe that's it for today, as I have been going on for a while, and yeah. So, good night, and goodbye.